Okay. Howdy, everybody. Oh, the VTuber stuff is going to be a while into the stream. I'm here! First segment is going to be talking about, well, politics in general. Looks like we don't need a delay on that conversation either. But yeah, right now, schedule of events is having a conversation about, I don't know, IRL political activation kind of thing. Next segment after that's going to be the Warhammer 40k stuff. Like I went to load up that the 40k video, and like the opening thing is fucking the politics of Warhammer 40k, and it's like I am so fucking here for this. And then stream on your phone while using your PC to type. That works? Well, I guess whatever works. But thanks for being here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna jump right into the conversation. Yep, they are ready to call. So let's get into that one.
Okay.
Howdy.
Howdy.
So before we get too far into any sort of conversation, do you want to have like any camera on or stick with
No,
just
I'm at
voice?
my computer, so I don't have a camera.
That's
So it's
totally
just going
fine.
to sadly be my voice.
That's totally fine. Do you want to introduce yourself to everybody?
Sure. Hi. So I go by the name of Freya. I am in Briley's Discord, and I am also a member of a political action group called Progressive Victory, which, if you watch Vosh, you've probably heard quite a bit about.
Yep, Burrs. He's been doing a lot of work with that. So, I don't really know if I have too much of a itinerary, but I'm also just trying to set up your reactive. There. There. Now it'll be a lot easier for people to tell when you're talking.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. So basically, what do you do with Progressive Victory that you're like kind of able to talk about? Because obviously you're not representing the entire group like as like some kind of scheduled event. It's just kind of a spur of the moment conversation with us.
Yeah. So primarily what I do at Progressive Victory is I am in my state's leadership group, and I help to organize and primarily research political campaigns, propositions, and then I will go in and primarily educate my state's membership to how to vote on a certain subject, or not telling them to, but like here's what you need to know about each thing. uh like recently we just had a metropolitan citywide multiple props, which were for education bonds. And what I did is I went through, read all the very detailed law, and kind of broke down all our members' things. It's like, hey, listen, over here, you might not like this bond because it does increase police budgeting, or you might not like this bond because, it drops, you know, infrastructure spending in favor of education in a richer area. It's kind of breaking everything down. So because the books that the city and the state gives us are not the most detailed. So I kind of help educate people primarily in my state on these subjects.
Okay, and you're reaching out to just anybody on the street kind of thing, or are you going to organizations, to schools?
So I primarily reach out to campaigns as well. So recently in one of our districts, this was a couple months ago, we actually had one of the people running for office, congressional office, on in a private chat. We talked with them about, what they wanted from us and what we could do for them. And we also wanted to see, you know, is there viability of your campaign for us to, is putting our efforts into it going to really help you, or or are you running a very niche campaign that's honestly not going to go anywhere because you just can't get the support and, somewhat some money for like ads and signage and stuff like that.
Okay, yeah, you do gotta be, pick your battles kind of thing, because while there are definitely a lot of very niche stuff that I would personally want, it's just kind of hard to, you know, really advocate for it and get the masses behind you kind of thing.
Yeah. One of the biggest things is with this person's campaign is it was literally him and his family and a couple friends. And it's like, listen, I love everything you're doing, but you don't have, name recognition yet. And, you might have all the best policies in the world. And even though literally every other, let me phrase that. Even though your campaign website is absolute garbage, it was still the best campaign website compared to everyone else running in the race. And those people are very influential and very well respected members of the Democratic Party in our city, which tells you a lot. But
Kind of,
um,
yeah.
it was pretty much like, give us money. We're not going to tell you what we want to do, kind of campaign ads, or not campaign ads, but campaign websites. Because when you go to a page and you get bombarded with 15, donation, links and nothing else, it doesn't really make you want to support that person.
Yeah, like that's kind of what I mostly see on like right wing or Republican, because we're talking specifically right now about US politics, even though
Yeah.
I am Canadian.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of, it's a lot of, well, to put it a different way, it's virtue signaling. It's just not going into detail with what they actually want to do, and that's just, it feels so
Yeah.
fake. And that's coming from a
It
VTuber.
yeah. And like one of the people running where this one campaign we were talking to, one of the people running in the campaign is they claim that they want to be the AOC of our state, which is, good and all, but what are you going to do? So,
Yeah. Part of me, there's a part of me that really wants to, you know, kind of get more VTuber fans to be politically activated, but that's a very, very hard question to answer given, you know, the broader disposition of people not liking talking about any sort of politics at all. I was just wondering if you happen to
yeah,
have any thoughts about, or maybe different strategies for reaching out to people that might not necessarily want to directly get involved.
I mean, I I I maybe not in the 2024 cycle, but probably in the 28 cycle. If VTubers continue to grow at the rate that they are, I wouldn't be surprised if Ted Cruz gets a VTuber model.
Oh, that would be funny. Because,
It's
like,
it
even
because
corporations are getting into that. The biggest one right now, I believe, is Opera GX. I know Tony the
Hmm.
Tiger from Frosted Flakes was. Somebody just heard the Ted Cruz VTuber part. I know Tony the Tiger had a VTuber, though they had like one stream. That would have actually been pretty interesting to see, honestly.
And also, doesn't Crunchyroll have a VTuber avatar as well?
I'm not entirely sure. I wouldn't be surprised though.
Yeah, yeah. And oddly enough, Ted Cruz, for as much as I hate the man, he is, because I think he was one of the first big senators to have a like a podcast, one of the first big senators to do live streams, all that kind of stuff. So I could definitely see him getting a VTuber model to try to get the weeb crowd to come out and vote for him.
Yeah, I mean, look at when AOC and Jagmeet Singh played Among Us with some live streamers. That got pretty big views.
Exactly. It's I have a feeling that there is a fairly large disconnect between um I would say like Gen Z kind of entertainment, like streamers and VTubers, and the political class, mainly because even I mean the Maxwell Frost, the one Gen Z in the house, doesn't seem, he seems more like, I would say, myself as a millennial than I would say compared to like some of the other Gen Z people I've met, and like what he kind of enjoys and everything like that. He seems more of a going outside touching grass kind of person.
There's actually been, I saw a TikTok, I think it was, or somebody complaining about a TikTok that was, it was basically somebody just talking about like leftist and progressive ideas, but using like an uwu anime voice, and that was it. And it got like hugely popular on TikTok. So I think these atypical ways of appealing to people will actually more broadly appeal to, Zoomers.
Definitely, I definitely think the one anime series that I think could actually really help in driving interaction into politics, especially more for social politics. It would be like if the creator of One Piece came out and started supporting more openly their views. I'm forgetting the author's name.
Huh. I seem to be having issues with the internet. Weird.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream as well on my end. I thought it was on me.
No, like my kilobits per second dropped down like super duper low. It looks like it's picking back up. Okay.
Those might be my CIA
Oh yeah, it's probably that.
contacts. Those might be my CIA contacts.
Odds are it's probably that.
No,
There, it looked. Oh, it's dropping back down. Oh no, it's the CIA. They're still going. Wait, can they act in Canada? Don't we have like our own Secret Service thing? We do. I just always forget the name. They're that good.
yeah, but yeah,
But it looks like the recording on my end has actually been good quality, so that's good.
good.
But I'm not sure where else I was going to go. I actually got completely derailed.
We were talking about the TikTok Uwu voice, and
Oh
I
yeah,
kind
and
of
how
mentioned
that's
how
appealing
One
to
Piece
the
is
the newer generations.
that would be a good way to appeal.
Yeah, and apparently even One Piece is pretty leftist, I would say. I haven't actually watched it, it just sounds like it.
I wouldn't. I'm not a big One Piece fan. It's more like I've watched bits and pieces. It's definitely, probably in my opinion, one of the most left-wing popular series in media right now as a whole. Because pretty much a large group, like a lot of different characters are different sexualities and or genders and stuff like that, and you just don't see that in most other media.
Yeah, like unfortunately, it's just not extremely common. There's cases where it's like representation, or there's arguments on Twitter about representation of why do you got to change his character's race? Why can't you just make a brand new character? And then they make a brand new character and it's completely boring, and they or boring to them anyways. Even they just don't stop complaining about any sort of representation for minorities.
Yeah, that's why I think One Piece does is that they're also not just there as like, oh, this person's trans, therefore we have trans identity. It's more this character is trans and they are one of the biggest, most important characters in the series. Get used to it.
Okay, maybe I should actually sit down and watch One Piece. Like, I keep saying that, but then I don't. Mostly because it's so goddamn long. I have very little time. If I do get laid off, I am watching One Piece. Internet.
I
Really?
had a
Oh, okay, never mind.
yeah. Okay.
I
had
thought
a
you were cutting
friend
out. I'm
who
sorry.
Oh, you're good. No, I had a friend who was into One Piece pretty hardcore, watched it since the beginning on 4Kids. But he ended up telling me sometimes it might just be better just to watch arcs instead of watching from start to finish, because not because of like the filler issue that's more common in those type of anime series, but more because there are some arcs that are just horrible and then some of them are just fantastic arcs. Or yeah, none of your business just said read One Piece. That's actually probably a better way to do it.
But I want to watch. I'm just not as big a fan of like reading through the manga and stuff. I like to have, a little more focus on it, have it actually do less brain thinky. I do a lot of using my brain, so it's nice to use less of it when I'm relaxing.
Yeah, that's completely fair. But yeah, it takes a while. I definitely think, like how my one friend said back in college, like you need to just watch it in arcs and not watch it in like a giant start to finish, just because it's just so much content.
Yeah, like Tibbs is saying I advise watching Star Wars The Clone Wars and Andor. I've actually watched both of those. I've been keeping up with Star Wars for a while, so it's just hard for me to jump into like One Piece as a new ongoing thing. Or did it end? I don't remember.
No,
but it's like a
no,
massive thing to get into as well. And with Star Wars, I've already been ingrained with it for a long time, so it's a lot easier to keep up with that for me. That's my excuse, anyways.
fair. I mean, yeah, I'm not much of a watching media kind of person. I'm more of a listener and just kind of listening to stories over watching them.
Yeah,
So
like
Star Wars is primarily audiobooks for me.
I honestly really get that because a lot of the creators I like to watch are what's it? Essentially podcasters. They do the same kind of content like I do, like Vosh does, and and when I can listen to the podcast versions of them, I do tend to listen to those people a lot more because, I'm commuting on the bus, the SkyTrain, I take the vehicle of the proletariat, and it's nice to have a podcast to listen to. It's just hard for me to get into a whole lot of them. I wish there were more that had, or literally that were VTubers. Mostly because I like to watch some of the videos, but I also like to be able to listen to them, and it's nice to have a picture in mind of who's doing the speaking.
That I think that's pretty fair. I used to do that a lot when at my last job, like they would have me drive like across the state to go do something, and I would just like put on like a VTuber that I liked, like one of their streams, and I would just listen, but I would kind of be able to visualize them.
Yeah, that's kind of how I operate. SkyTrain, what's that? Do you know a subway? It's like a subway, but it's up in the air and it's like a suspended bridge above everything.
It's a monorail.
Yeah, it's
It's
a
a
monorail.
monorail.
Except, well, ours is a bi-rail because it goes both ways. Heh.
Okay. But yeah, it's I definitely think the VTuber scene is still very young, but it's also becoming over bloated very quickly.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
reaching
kind of,
mainstream.
yeah, but it's also like for me, like I'm seeing it and it's like, I remember, like some of these corporations are coming out and they're just scams. And it's just I, like, it's just very interesting to me that we never saw that for like normal streamers, but we saw it with YouTubers, with like Machinima, and now we're seeing it with VTuber corporations. And I just very curious to see what the future of the VTuber scene is going to be. If it's going to devolve into like, you know, you have your Asian corporations like Hololive and Nishizanji, and then you'll have like maybe VShojo in the West if that continues to stay strong.
I think V Shoujo
But
is actually going pretty goddamn strong. They've picked up some pretty big talents these days.
that is true, but I don't think it's going to be on the talents end. It's kind of like the whole thing with Machinima, where it's not the talent, it's the people behind the scenes that are going to drop the ball.
That's just kind of typically how it goes when companies turn belly up, isn't it? I mean, look at Akio Air. It was literally the CEO that was messing things up behind the scene. All the
Yeah,
talents were putting in their biggest efforts.
exactly. It's just one of those things where it's always the behind the scenes people that will destroy these things. And the reason why I don't think you'll see this with like Hololive or Nichi Sanji is I just think that whole there's a lot more a level of seriousness with those corporations compared to a lot of the ones you see here in the West, which remind me a lot of the YouTube what were they called? Not partners, but like I can't remember the term, but
I don't remember the
it's like
specific
these
term either, but I do remember that, like, sort of trying to boost or trying to inspire new creators, but really just taking advantage of them.
it was
It seems like
yeah
it's a common human trait with every new thing.
was kind of like, hey, we're going to boost you by getting you in contact with, yeah. Let's see here, trying to find what it was called, but no, like I have a feeling that that's going to happen to a lot more of these corporations as time goes on. uh MCN is a multi-channel network,
Right.
but
That was the term.
yeah, but you can kind of like look at it from that perspective of how MCNs kind of came in. Yeah, there they would pick up these great creators, like for example Machinima. I'm pretty sure had Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, and a couple other really really big YouTube channels. And you can kind of look at that like, okay, we have this amazing talent, let's milk them for everything they have, and then you'll eventually see the collapse of these groups. And that's just something I think is, I don't know, Western capitalism just destined to do to itself.
Yeah, I mean, eventually that's the way it goes with capitalism, ain't it? It ends up eating itself.
It is eating itself and milking its talent and making them not want to be a part of it anymore.
Yeah. The double-edged sword of growing famous.
True. And but yeah, VTubers are not something I'm as big into as I used to be, just because of it just started getting very samey across the board with whoever I watched, and I was just kind of getting a little bored with it, just because it'd be like, I'm going to go watch this person. They're doing the same game. I'm going to watch that person. Oh, it's the same thing. And then I found you, and it's mainly because you talk about drama and politics and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, this is something different. I like this because it is something different. I'm sick of seeing, what is it? Among Us for the 12th billionth time.
Honestly, that's kind of what inspired my current content route. It's like, I don't care about watching gaming streams as much, just as a personal preference. It's not as entertaining to me. Maybe if it's like a niche game that I particularly enjoy, or like, let's say I want to watch somebody's first time reaction to the end of Heaven's Ward Final Fantasy expansion. I'm not going into that copy pasta, but
Yeah,
and like,
I can definitely see why that'd be enjoyable.
yeah, like it's specific things, but I'm personally just not interested in watching somebody play Valorant or whatever, mostly because I don't even play Valorant. I can see the appeal if you're personally into that game, but for the most part, I don't really find much value in watching others play games in general. I find a lot more value in listening to commentary, whether it's about VTubers or whatever.
Yeah, it's definitely true, because I feel the same way towards streamers, and that's why like I prefer watching like Vosh, for example, or a couple others, because they are commentary. There's the occasional gameplay, and that's perfectly fine. And typically when they are doing gameplay, they're also playing the game and making decent commentary. While when I watch like VTubers playing Valorant, for example, it's just them bitching about their teammates, and I don't that gets boring and samey after the first 5 times you watch it.
Yeah, I actually, I will say that I do sometimes tune into like Bosch's gaming streams when he's got the TTS on, because it gets really funny watching him argue with chat.
I mean, isn't that every stream of his though? Him
Yeah, that's
arguing
true.
with chat. No, in my opinion, it's more just watching the TTS annoy Vosh with like the typical copy pasta jokes.
Yeah,
But
like having
um,
that other voice in there to like vaguely argue with him, it's pretty entertaining.
yeah, I mean, probably the one VTuber for gaming I still primarily watch and just listen and enjoy is Chibi Doki, just because she is, one, funny, and two, has a fairly different variety of different games that she does play. It doesn't just seem to be the same 5-6 games, every single stream. But
There are people that do enjoy the variety like you do as well, but there are others that like genuinely enjoy somebody that keeps to a specific game.
Oh, yeah, and that's absolutely
No.
within their right, and
Oh
I'm not
yeah.
gonna tell VTubers, "Hey, you need to do X." No, that's not my right. I'm not, I'm not the VTuber god. I'm just some random, person. But it's definitely, I would prefer to see some more variety streamers. Like there were a couple people in Nishijanji back in like 2018. No, was it 2019 or 2020? Uh, where they were doing variety different stuff that I actually really enjoyed, and they were actually one of the Indonesian members. And I don't speak Indonesian, but I was sitting there enjoying the content because it was a little bit of variety. They would have uh they would have like some educational stuff about the history of Indonesia, and then they would have like a history of Indonesia stream, and then they would have like, you know, them playing some games, and they had just good commentary. But I think I don't know if they're still around or if they because I don't see them on my timeline anymore. But they were actually a very good streamer.
Sometimes you never really know because you never know if it's like a hiatus or a graduation. I
Yeah,
still find graduation just a weird term, but it's part of idol culture, and whether we like it or not, VTubers did start off as corporate idols.
that is absolutely true. And it's part of the culture. I mean, there's a lot of weird culture just in general around different media. And if, I think it's perfectly fine. It's just, I think some people will like freak out over it a little too hard sometimes. And it kind of weirds me out a little bit. But, um, I would say the whole drama with, oh, the mouse. Not the mouse. Like the Pikachu girl. I'm forgetting her name. Pikami, I think it
Oh.
was.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get canceled. You mean
Uh.
Chris Chan? Not Pikami?
Oh God. What? I might not even know what this is. I'm not that in depth like I used to be. But I know what you mean. I know who Chris Chan is, but
Pikami is a past life of a corporate VTuber. They currently go by Henya.
yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that. What I'm saying is kind of like when she graduated, like how the internet like devolved into pure anarchy.
Oh yeah.
Um,
People
that,
are still mad about it today.
uh, yeah, exactly. And I just kind of sat there and I'm like, I I get why people are angry, but it's like, people are making accusations, and it's like you don't know what she, had planned, and it's like in my opinion, I kind of had the same feeling because I started noticing more like Pikami interacting more with the Vsojo people, and one of my little group chats I have from when I was back in my VTuber watching days, they were like, "Oh, what about Pikami?" And they were all freaking out. And I said, I have a feeling that she might just be going independent or joining someone else just because she's been interacting a lot more with other people recently. And I just have that feeling that she wants to break away from the current corporate structure of her current group. And I ended up being right. But
Yeah. Apparently VShojo just has better contracts than the other agencies. Like that's why Kason stays with them, because they got the best offer right now. If somebody gave her a better offer than VShojo, she openly said that she would take it.
oh, yeah. And I think most people would because I think it is very easy to just, um, you want to go for that money. Completely understand that. But yeah, I don't. I really think the case on is like a perfect example if of like what someone in the industry should do. They were originally in Hololive, now they're in VShojo, but you know,
Yeah, V Shoujo's collecting like a lot of graduated talent from other agencies.
I mean, honestly, why not? It's a honestly a smart idea just to get some of these really good talent and just hey, we'll bring you over. We'll I don't know if they get a model or I'm not so sure about uh
To
you
my
know
understanding,
I
like Henya, Kuro, and Matara have unique OCs for when they did join V Shoujo, but I believe they own that design, and if they left V Shoujo, they would keep it.
yeah
That's just kind of how
because
V Shoujo has been branding and operating. So I
yeah
would
they're
assume it would just carry forward.
yeah it, being a multi kind of like a multi-channel network once again, you kind of keep your character, you create your OC however and run with them. But I'm trying to find this person I used to watch from Nishi Shanji and I cannot find them. Oh wait, did she just pop up on my feed? Okay, she actually did. Now she's gone. But eh, I think that's the biggest thing with VTuber culture is we're still in its infancy. It's really overbloated, just like streaming in general is. I mean, let's be honest, a lot of internet content at this point is very bloated and there's so many choices and options that I don't think there's in my opinion not a lot of ability to grow unless you have a very specific niche to you or if you're funny, just at this point.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background with corporations.
True, true. Uh
I personally don't get the people that will ardently defend the companies themselves, and it's like, well, I've covered some pretty bad stuff from like the bigger corpos. Actually, I don't think
yeah,
I've done anything particularly negative about Hololive, but I'm publicly not a fan of Niji Sanji or well, Bishojo's not that bad, but they did have their own big controversy.
true. Well, I think the big thing with Hololive is that you know, they are trying their best to keep their nose out of, out of certain types of content. And they want to try to keep it as, I guess, they kind of want their, what's the term I'm trying to think of? I guess they're trying to be the most corporate while also being the least corporate. You know, um, keep everything in house, but also don't don't have uh their VTubers like going around and what's a good term?
Stirring controversy?
Yeah, stirring controversy. Yeah, they try to keep everyone as vanilla as physically possible.
Well, they try to, but they're still steeped in it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's going to be any, entertainment corporation or company in general. Is they're going to have these things, and I think
Any public
they
figure that gets big enough gets haters.
exactly. It's. I just think they want to try to keep their nose as clean as physically possible and try to cut things off when they can. I definitely think that was with Rusia, when that whole controversy happened, is they just I had a feeling when it all started, it's like they're just going to cut her. They're just going to cut her out and just get rid of her because
That was
it's
the overly parasocial, the girlfriend experience VTuber, right?
correct. And now she is in V Shoujo as well.
Wait, she's in V Shoujo? I
I'm
thought she went
pretty sure
indie.
she
Isn't
did. I
she
think she went
Mika
to.
Neko?
Is she Mika Neko? I thought she also went to V Shoujo because
Quickly take a look. Mika Neko is affiliated with Voice or VTuber Agency.
okay.
Okay.
I just remember someone mentioning that she went to V Shoujo like afterwards.
I know that V Shoujo has a lot of ex agency talents. Like, just to name four, Keisan, Henya, Matara, and Kuro.
Yeah.
Wait, what was V Shoujo's controversy with Vey? From what I understood, Silvervale, Bebe, and Nyanners had left V Shoujo, and then right after Vey had left, Bebe dropped the R slur and then got canceled on Twitter for it. And that built up her success. Biggest controversy I know of from V Shoujo was the Nux Taku drama.
Yeah. I don't know too much about that drama. I've personally kind of stayed away from Nuxtaku just because he just seems like one of those people that just brews drama naturally from his existence.
Yeah,
But
kinda.
I will be honest though, I do watch his like not his drama stuff. I do watch his like media commentary stuff because he actually does have some pretty I do like some of his media content.
I
But
actually kind of like his like Rule 34 tournaments and stuff. That was pretty funny.
those are funny. Also, I've come across a lot of VTubers who I actually really like from his streams, like Meowmoonified and stuff like that. Like, if it wasn't for those tournaments, I wouldn't have found her. Also, he's in Some Ordinary Podcast, which I watch almost every single episode. So
I should
that's
actually check out that podcast.
if you like the people on it, then yes.
Well, I definitely like Mudahar. He's funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And they actually get some pretty good people on there. It's pretty good. Um, I definitely would say it's one of the better podcasts out there, just because I think Mudahar is so down to earth compared to like almost every other big YouTube creator on the platform.
Yeah, he's really got that vibe. I like his
Yeah.
stuff. I watch a fair bit of his videos these days.
Oh yeah. I mean, shoot, he's even been on Vosh's stream, which
Yeah,
I
he has.
never would have imagined. Like when I saw that when I saw like a video, like a Moodhar video, oh, it's Moodhar video, and then the Vosh intro started, I'm like, what? Did I click the wrong video? And then I saw Moodhar joins. I'm like, you what? I was shocked by that. But yeah, no, he's you know,
I don't know his political leaning either.
I I would say since he's Canadian, I would probably say he's probably like maybe center left Canadian. But like he's probably fairly liberal, but he's also very socially progressive. Just because he does talk a lot about certain things in certain workplaces and stuff like that.
more pirate aligned. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably say he's probably a little bit to the left of like of Oh shoot! What is that podcast that's currently in drama? I am so um Hassan is in drama with him right now. What is that stupid podcast?
H3H3.
H3H3. Like I say, a little bit more to the left of H3H3. Not super. Not. I wouldn't put them in. They're probably like progressive, but they're also like still very liberal people. So that's where I would put Mudahar at least. But he's not going to come out and say anything. I think he even was out there for think. Let me double check that before I state that. I have to check. I can't remember if it was. Was he there for the JREG political campaign party?
Um, was that the one where the lefty streamers were going to go to the White House?
No, it was. So JREG ran for mayor of Ottawa, and he wanted to do an auto exit from Canada, and pretty much just.
What?
Did you not know about this?
I'm a bad Canadian, apparently. What the fuck?
No, I would absolutely like it. He spoke Franglish
Oh God.
on national TV. Um, but I know a couple major Canadian YouTubers went out there. I'm trying to see here. I don't think he did. But no, I would highly recommend you watch that arc because that's what really got me more into Canadian politics, like learning how like the more the provincial system worked. But it was a great arc.
Yeah, if somebody can link me a video, I would love to go over that.
Oh, I will. Okay, so there is. Let's see here. So there's the campaign begins. I'm running for mayor of Canada's capital. My first mayoral debate, secured the gay vote. Uh, conference with my top advisor, clarifying my border policy. I killed the queen. That was part of that arc because the queen died during that time. They have one of his rallies. Second debate, 3 minutes of uninterrupted Franglish on national TV, and I think it's in Quebec. You know, there's quite a bit. So I'll drop you the 3 minute debate that because that's my favorite one. But
God, if there was like a video going over all of this shit, I might actually react to it on stream.
yeah, it's the best way I would summarize it is JREG really used his platform to make fun of the Canadian election system and just how just truly comical everything is.
We're not a real country.
You're just America. You're just North America. That or no, not you're North United States. That's just, but no, it is a very funny little arc of his. But I don't think Mudahar. I'm looking at one of the videos, and I don't think Mudahar showed up. But yeah. JJ. Okay, it looks like the only one that showed up who's big is JJ McCullough. But I know JJ and JReg are actually pretty good friends.
Yeah, this is all news to me. Also, somebody is asking if the your profile picture is the anarcho ace symbol or just ace. Not trying to be
Uh,
rude, they're just curious.
yeah, it's Anarcho Ace.
Then why is it inside the lines?
Is that the lines?
Yeah, I thought the anarchy symbol where it was an A with a circle, where the A extends outside the circle because anarchy is outside the constraints of society we live in. Or some
So
shit.
that is okay. So that is more of a modern conception. Um, so the form of anarchy is very much been, in my opinion, I'm all right. I'm about to sound like fucking the Unabomber here. Um, the left, the
Don't
big problem
worry,
with the
I'm
left
already
is,
apparently wanted for terrorism myself.
oh yeah, but the left is very much a massive like virtue-y, signal-y or group. Um, and I think they love their symbol. We love our symbolism, and uh, for me personally, I prescribe to a more long dead form of the Second International with syndicalism and everything like that. So it's definitely more of a organized anarchy instead of a, I guess, Makhnovicha kind of rural, no state whatsoever type of anarchy. I prefer a more like industrial workers um, united type of anarchy, if that makes sense. So it's anarchy, but it's still within its own bounds of understanding of what is within, I would say, the only type of contract, which is you know the contract between groups of people working together
The
to
social
survive.
contract.
Yeah, I didn't like to use that just because I know a lot of alt-right people, that's all they do is talk about, oh, the social contract, and they use it at this point as a dog whistle, in my opinion.
Really? Because,
Yeah,
like, I'm of
it's
the opinion if you're not going to abide by the social contract, I don't need to be nice to you.
true. But like, I guess this is more because I came, like, my history is I had, like, I would say a very alt-right light kind of view. I was at one point right out of college, like an enlightened, or not an enlightened centrist, but I was kind of like a classical liberal. But I remember like a lot of your now infamous alt-right YouTubers or alt-right adjacent YouTubers would all be about the concept of the social contract. That's all they would talk about is, oh, the left doesn't want to abide by the social contract and stuff like that. So at this point, to me,
Hmm.
it comes off as a dog whistle. I don't think to the average person it would be, but I think if you come from like alt-right,
I think I know what you're
um,
meaning there. That, a
yeah,
lot of reactionaries and right wingers will tend to say that, like, the left is hypocritical for saying you should be tolerant of our gender identities, but we're not going to be tolerant for your having a swastika in your profile.
exactly. And it comes off to me, just coming from that era, it just, whenever I hear it now, and like a lot of things that I've heard, it comes off to me a bit dog whistly. And I think if you weren't in that like early alt-right era kind of fear, you probably either are still in the alt-right, or you kind of know what I'm, or you don't really know what I'm kind of getting on about. It's a weird feeling. Like a lot of like, I used to be a really big Sargon of Akkad fan years ago
Oh, I'm so
before
sorry.
I know. Uh it's
Back when the before all the atheists turned out to be um reactionaries.
yeah, like at this point, like the only two people I used to watch that I'm still subscribed to, well, outside Hannah and Jake, which obviously Hannah and Jake are pretty based. I don't really watch them as much as I used to, though. Cult of Dusty, he's kind of stayed narrow and straight. He kind of disappeared because he kind of early on, because I think he was kind of anti-right compared to a lot of the other atheists. And then the Amazing Atheist at this point is just a fucking doomer.
I haven't really kept up with anything from the Amazing Atheist. I've heard of him some. I know Jimmy Snow is still pretty cool. And yeah, Surus is still pretty pog.
Yeah, there's still quite a few of them, but I would say the biggest one who I would probably say is the Amazing Atheist. He definitely is a doomer. I've never seen such a doomer in my life. I don't think he's at this point just putting out like, what's the point of voting for Biden when he's the exact same as, Trump? It's like,
oh, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, it's like I'm getting to the point now where it's like there's a reason why Vosh will go on. There's a reason why I think Vosh will go on to Drunken Peasants, but he will not go on to like Deep Fat Fried and stuff like that because, one, I know Paul Zigo hates Vosh, and two, just because I think they would just have the dumbest political disagreement. They would agree on everything outside of vote blue no matter who. No, I see Tasha put, I hope it's just a phase. Doomerism can be at one sometimes. Amazing Atheist has been on this doomer pipeline for, I don't know, 6-7 years now. I've been watching him for over a decade. He's been on it for a long time. Oh yeah, an H-Bomber guy too. But I don't think he was part of the new atheist group.
Yeah, did H-Bomber guy put out, like, atheist content?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say comparable to, like, Amazing Atheist in them. I would just say he's kind of like H-Bomber guy. I would kind of compare like to the content of atheism, like of that of what Vosh does. So brings it up, but doesn't really make it their personality.
Yeah, like in my opinion, Vosh does get into some of the, or he does have a lot of doomerism kind of things, but he's being a straight shooter in that point because he doesn't necessarily lie when there's something to be hopeful about or whatnot. It's just a lot of the stuff he covers is, dark.
Yeah, it's to me, Vosh. I mean, there's definitely a doomer swing, but I don't think it's comparable to someone like the Amazing Atheist, who is just at this point, like, I'm at the point where I don't even want to be subscribed to him anymore, just because it is just the biggest doomer pills I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, like Vosh can be a bit of a doomer, but I don't think he's like doomer pilled at all.
Yeah. He's a doomer in rational context, but says we need to prevent this. He's not, oh, it's over, we need to give up. We've lost. He's not that kind of person.
Yeah, he understands that the fight doesn't end.
Yeah, the fight never ends until the only way, in my opinion, it truly will end is when the nukes eventually go off. I just have a feeling one day.
Then it just starts all over again. Like, by that I mean the majority of civilization would be completely wiped out, and potentially there would still be like a handful of humans left. And then if humanity did continue, to survive and then grow and then get bigger and bigger, it would all just repeat again.
Exactly. But I mean, by that point, would we even have, the abilities to reindustrialize at that point? Since we've pretty much stripped the earth of most of its natural resources for early industrialization.
Oh yeah.
So
I'd be setting humanity way far back and taking away a lot of the resources.
Oh yeah. It is 2 o'clock. It is probably about time I need to go, sadly.
Alrighty, well, it has been a wonderful chat. Please shout yourself out again for the end of the video.
Oh, sure. Hi. So my name is Freya. I am a member of Progressive Victory. If you want to chat with me about anything else, I am in Briley's Discord, and that's about it.
Alrighty, I'm not sure what you got for the rest of the day, but I hope it's a fun time for you.
I got a bunch to do today. So, all right. Well, you have enjoyed the stream. I might pop in and out. Pop in and out of the stream. So,
Okie
all right.
dokie.
Have a good
Take
one.
care.
Bye.
Bye. Good talk. Oh, Joe, you do Progressive Victory stuff too? Like, Freya there, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're the representative of one of the states. Because, like, it's a small branch. Oh, you mostly do phone banking stuff? Nice. That's a very good thing to be doing. Need a lot more people to be doing it. Well, that was pretty good. Voting day is the 7th for the USA. Not registered yet? RIP. I can't vote in that election. I'm Canadian, but vote blue no matter who. Oh, I agree. I definitely need more people like that on. Alternate vote. Need all the votes. So how's the stream quality been? It seems pretty consistent on my end now. Yes, voting is super important, and it's not only voting, it's organization as well. I wonder what that was. Because, like, my internet was going down. Voice quality is a bit shifty. Maybe it's because I'm moving away from my mic. Oh. Because I think, yeah, the noise gate's off. Like, I was having too much issue with my noise gate. Like, my noise gate is on now, so you're not going to hear as much of the static, but it's also going to, you know, sometimes cut me off, sometimes not let me talk as much. My microphone is a Blue Yeti. Oh, then it could be the microphone. Yeah, I have no idea what's up with that. Anyways, I should go over 40K stuff now, huh? Sip of water. Favorite faction? That's a good question. Excuse me. Well, I can't say Imperium because they're all fascists. I can't say. I was going to say I can't say Tau because they're also fascists, but they're the least bad fascists. I honestly am not sure which is the best. That sounds like fascist apologia to me. Cards on the table. I have an army of Black Templar Space Marines, and I'm working on a Tau army. Cause like I picked up a Tau starter box before, or like as COVID was starting, and then I never finished it. I did actually consider orcs. Cause like orcs can take pieces from any army and then just use them in their stuff as like kit bashing and stuff. By little bit of trolling, you mean like a blood orgy that spawns a new chaos god for their birthday? God, I should be recording this already. So Warhammer 40K is fun. Who doesn't like a little bit of that? To be honest, I don't even play the actual tabletop. I do have my own models. I'm pretty happy with my Black Templar army. Fairly sizable. 1D4chan is off of Google search now. That's hilarious. By the way, if you want to know Warhammer 40K lore, like the broader strokes given to you in an entertaining way, check out If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. It's no longer continued because Games Workshop is a horrible company, but that YouTube series is really, really good. But that series is not going to be the, focus of what we're going into today. Thanks for popping in. Have a good sleep. Today we're going to be learning about lessons from Warhammer 40K. Quote, I don't like the Imperium, they are fascists, makes an army of Black Templars. Yeah, you just gonna call me out on that one? Sure, thank you. Like, I was saying that I can't say they're my favorite because they're like the most fascists in the 40K universe. I do kind of like the orcs because they don't have really any agenda. They're just kill stuff. They're just fight. They're wah. Anyways, let's get on to the video because we're learning lessons from Warhammer 40K. Who's ready? I'm ready. Theocrats equal holy fascists. Holy fascists? Yeah, pretty much. They love their god emperor.
It's time to talk about everyone's favorite science fiction pulp setting, Warhammer 40,000.
Yay!
Since its inception, this extended fictional universe, designed as the backdrop for wargaming, popularized the image of the grim, dark future. Of course, most of 40k's core ideas are stolen from pulp and early 20th century science fiction. Nonetheless, in the last 2 decades,
Whoa, Games Workshop stole ideas? Companies do that? I had no idea. Thank you. I am very curious what this person's actually going to be getting into. But so far, I like their voice.
Warhammer has made the iconic visage of an impossibly vast, unimaginably violent, millennia-long interstellar war part of the core cultural lexicon of the internet, with memes and quotes galore. Certainly, in a media environment so dominated by focused group-oriented pop culture, what is there not to love about stories of grim heroism set in the throes of an unending technological dark age? But as many have noticed, with increasing alarm, Warhammer contains some rather prominent right-wing themes. Certainly,
Just saying, like, the Imperium is a critique of fascist ideology. It's like kind of the end state. They're not supposed to look like the good guys. Life under the Imperium is supposed to be awful. It is not the best. If you are even suspected of heresy, your planet is exterminatus. British satire be like, yeah, pretty much. It's acknowledged that they're only here by mistake. I have the Horus Heresy books. I should read them.
many of these themes began intentionally in the mode of parody, but as the series matured, the reactionary dimensions became core to its aesthetic appeal and provided a feeling of gravity distinctly lacking from its more advertiser-friendly competitors, and fans responded positively. But for many, this
Well, some fans responded positively. Like the community of Warhammer 40k enjoyers is like almost 50-50 split of people that recognize the critiques of fascism and then the people that enjoy it because of the fascism, whether they acknowledge it or not.
was unacceptable. As think piece after think piece would highlight, there were problematic politics afoot in Warhammer. It was bad enough that the universe was enjoyed mainly by straight, white young men, but did it have to go to such great lengths to lionize the aspects of the old world so decried by modern right-thinking progressives? The normalization of toxic masculinity and conflict-oriented perspectives on politics, xenophobia and religious fanaticism portrayed as futuristic? It was all too much. There needed to be a correction, an update, a fix to bring the grim dark future of the 41st millennia in line with the properly feminized sensibilities of the 21st century Western order. Of course, the
This channel's a right-winger, huh? That is the vibe I am getting right now.
franchise owner, Games Workshop, has tried their best to downplay this political dimension, often reframing its problematic qualities to throw their leftist allies a bone. After all, isn't the entirety of Warhammer just parody? Right-wing themes aside, perhaps 40k is simply a pointed political lampoon against the very martial and religious virtues described in-universe as noble and heroic. Perhaps we could retcon the lore to make that more clear.
It's not that the overall... This is the distributist. A video from 11 months ago, by the way. Fuck, what was I about to say?
K is simply a pointed political lampoon against the very martial and religious virtues described in-universe as noble and heroic.
Right. It's not that the systems that the people live in are are noble or heroic per se. It's about individuals that are overcoming that sometimes. A lot of the time it's just about people dying.
Perhaps we could retcon the lore to make that more clear, or perhaps layer in some narrative workarounds to highlight a more progressive message. You see, the joke is really on the fans. We might think that stories of fanatical space marines defending humanity's homeworlds against hordes of soulless alien invaders and demonically possessed heretics is cool, but that's just because we've missed the point. The real point was to teach us chuds how uncool classical notions of heroism really were.
No. Do you not know of what life is like for the civilians under the God Emperor of mankind? Where they are literal chattel, essentially? Like for real?
Conviction, martial zeal, self-sacrifice for a greater purpose, all reactionary spooks. After all, the real point of Warhammer 40k is to demonstrate how stupid the denizens of the 41st millennia are for participating in the conflict at all. Wouldn't it?
That sounds like a straw man. It's like, for me, do you not recognize how people are using the portrayal of a god emperor to justify the literal slaughtering of their own citizens and civilians just because of any sort of dissenting opinion? Like, are we getting into the lessons yet? How much oh my god. 2 more minutes of preamble, then we actually get to learn stuff, hopefully.
Wouldn't it just be better if they could be like modern progressives who wouldn't give a damn about whether humanity prevailed over alien or demonic invaders, and who couldn't be bothered to fight a war concerning the issue?
11 months ago. What was this released around the time Ukraine war started up? Or was it released before that? Because this is such a straw man opinion, in my opinion, that leftists hate working together with each other, but in the event of a common enemy, that it's just natural for humans to work together. Okay, so it was in the middle of... Honestly, I forgot how long Ukraine has been invaded by Russia. Slava Ukraine, by the way.
The updated perspective makes sense to some progressive minds, but it also misses the true draw of the source material. For Warhammer 40k, post-hoc satirical explanations never sell, nor can a retcon or lore update fix its problematic politics without destroying its flavor. It turns out that Warhammer's reactionary themes are the central reason why people like it. Without
citation fucking needed? I got into Warhammer 40k way before I knew anything about the politics. I thought the designs were cool and hey, painting was fun. It was when Darktide came out. Oh.
Without that edge, there is no draw nor feeling that something profound is being described. Talking to many people in the meme and hobby spaces, I'm convinced the average Warhammer fan understands this. Still, I'm surprised that they're
I've talked to a lot of Warhammer fans too, and they believe that the depiction of the Empire is satirical. And like reactionaries just don't get it. It's like the people that idolize Rick from Rick and Morty. You're not supposed to idolize the dude. He's supposed to be a warning sign of the end state of some mental states. Sure, he's got his cool features, but he's not somebody you should try to be like. At least not 100% like him.
Understanding never goes further. The fans know their beloved fictional universe is transgressive against the modern world they inhabit, but few ask themselves whether the pulp setting can communicate important lessons they might not otherwise learn from the mainstream. Perhaps they are afraid of encountering dangerous truths? The question reached a point when I asked a real-life friend, who had read an enormous number of Warhammer 40k novels, whether he had learned anything from the setting. Really? He responded blithely. Do you think Warhammer has anything to teach us? It is a fair question. Maybe Warhammer 40k is just trash sci-fi pulp, but it's trash sci-fi pulp that scares many progressives at a deeper level. So for those of us who are curious...
Who is scared by it? It's like a characterization of the end state of right-wing thinking. And the designs are cool. but like literally what leftist is scared of Warhammer 40K? I mean, I'm betting there's some lefties or progressives that are like, it's not really my cup of tea, but I really don't think there's any progressives or lefties that are like, I'm scared this will happen in real life. Silver, I have no idea. This really feels like shadow boxing. Like this last 5 minutes, it felt like nothing but shadow boxing. 40K does have some good horror stories. Oh, I don't doubt that. I guess hot take. Darktide would have been way better if it was Tyranids instead of Chaos. Especially fucking Nurgle. Ugh.
And not wedded to a leftist vision. Could we look for any lessons Warhammer might have to teach us? I was able to come up with 40 of my own. 40 reactionary lessons from Warhammer 40.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, cool.
Okay. Lesson 1. There is only war. With a
So I'm gonna guess his lesson is that war is never going to go away. It's always part of the human experience because we're violent individuals and like you heard Tyrion's coming to Darkside? Tyranids? I would love it if they updated that.
We learn this reality from Hobbes, Schopenhauer, or the Book of Ecclesiastes. It always
Or Gaza.
remains the same. Nature is nasty, brutish, and short. Life is suffering and struggle, and existence is conflict, both spiritual and physical. Anyone who tells you otherwise is trying to sell you something. Eternal
I think if somebody's telling you that something is spiritual, they're trying to sell you something. That's just my personal opinion. I've got beef against like dogmatic thinking, and that is very, very pushed by spirituality, like religion in general.
war is the backdrop for all human stories, and the template upon which meaningful human heroism is drawn. Lesson 2. Chaos is the archenemy.
So you need to have constant order, and anything that is outside of your order is therefore chaos and therefore the enemy. So like random thought, what if there's a discovery of a new type of, or a new discovery, yeah, fuck it, new discovery of way people live their lives, and that's out of their ordinary. So is that the arch enemy? And well, I guess that explains why people hate trans people.
The metaphysical struggle we experience, both temporally and spiritually, is order versus chaos, the conflict between that which is seen by God and that from which God turns away.
Okay, so yeah, this person is also religious. I guess that's why he likes the God Emperor or something. But personally, I don't really try to force order onto chaos. I just try to live my life through the chaos, because you can't fucking control it. Just look at goddamn the Imperium of Man. Despite how hard they try to force their order, there are still always heretics in there, and there's always more summoning of daemons, because they are tired of being stuck under the Imperium's boot, and they want a better life for themselves. They get promised, hey, if you help out this chaos god, we'll help you out, and they're like, it's worth a shot, I'm gonna die either way here.
The struggle within mirrors the struggle without, whether over the mastery of a single soul or the dominion of the entire universe.
Wait.
It is seen by God, and that from which God turns away. The struggle within mirrors the struggle without.
The struggle within mirrors the struggle without. Isn't that basically saying that everybody deals with the same problematic impulses, like rape and murder, but only the bad people indulge with those feelings, I got something to tell you, dude. Despite what people say, I don't have those inclinations. I get mad, sure, but I don't want to, actually end somebody's life. This is what worries me about reactionaries and saying things like this. Oh yeah, and the God Emperor is also dying. They need to feed 100,000 or 1,000 special humans per day or something. Yeah, it's he's sitting on his golden toilet too.
Whether over the mastery of a single soul or the dominion of the entire universe.
Religion bad. That's the lesson of 40K. Yeah, it's that dogmatic thinking that's used to control literal tens of billions, hundreds of billions. It's ridiculous.
Lesson 3. The primordial gods of creation.
What? How is that a lesson? Please explain.
The stories of creation, both pagan and Abrahamic, agree the universe was born from chaos, although the ultimate meaning of this might never fully.
Did you read the Bible? Because I did. What chaos is there when first there was nothing and then God said there was stuff now? It wasn't born from chaos in Abrahamic religions. It was born from a God's decision. In atheistic thinking, it was born from chaos. Like the Big Bang Theory? Oh my God.
Fully be understood. Its implications are not hard to realize. That which is our greatest nemesis is also core to our emergence. Chaos is both our point of origin and our ultimate temporal fate. From ashes we have come, and from ashes we will return.
That sounds like that's bad thinking, in my opinion. I don't want to go further.
Lesson 4. The demons of the warp.
How do you want to think he spins this one into a lesson? Demons of the warp? Is it like they're representations of the demons we all face inside ourselves? Because, well, that is how the chaos gods are spawned. Because it's like humanity's sins or some shit. Yeah, like bad thoughts made manifest in physical reality kind of thing. And like everybody deals with this stuff.
Whether a part of creation or not, for sentient beings, chaos means ruination. Evil is equivalent to the willful preference of the chaotic to the orderly, the preference of the selfish will to the divine will. And those who seek enrichment in darkness, confusion, and disorder are following the path towards the demonic.
What? What lesson is... What? Repeat.
4. The demons of the warp. Whether a part of creation or not, for sentient beings, chaos means ruination.
Chaos means ruination. Because, what is normal for the spider is chaos for the fly.
Evil is equivalent to the willful preference of the chaotic to the orderly, the preference of the selfish will to the divine will.
Okay, so either this guy is it... Am I wrong in thinking this guy is arguing you either agree with my God or you're selfish? Is that his argument right now? Because that's what I'm hearing.
And those who seek enrichment in darkness, confusion, and disorder are following the path towards the demonic.
Cool. Hail Satan.
Lesson 5. The call to battle.
Isn't this the same as Lesson 1? There is always war?
In a universe haunted by hostility, both natural and unnatural, war is necessary.
War is not necessary. It's just a part of humanity that we can and should overcome. We just got horrible people in charge of the systems we live under.
Sacrifice is essential, and death is near. Everyone fights, no one quits, and those who live on their feet will die on them as well. War, in every sense, is inescapable. Lesson 6.
Yeah, that, like, he could have made a argument about how it's noble and righteous to fight for your homeland kind of thing, but he didn't. He just repeated lesson 1. Fuck's sakes.
Everyone fights, no one quits, and those who live on their feet will die on them as well. War, in every sense, is inescapable.
That was also another way of him saying, fight in a war, be a man, die like a man kind of thing.
Lesson 6. Progress is a lie.
How the fuck is he going to spin this one?
The creation of technology is helpful, and for a time may suggest it can solve all humanity's problems. But this is fundamentally untrue. The real war between good and evil, order and chaos, persists at a deeper level and will reassert itself at the moment of truth. Those who
He's saying that the war between order and chaos goes on a deeper level, but then he doesn't really go beyond surface level understanding of things. Like, there is a point that I do agree with, that technology in and of itself is not going to solve our problems, but it can make our lives much, much easier. And if you think about even medical science, it can make our lives longer.
who build their towers on a foundation of technical knowledge and mechanical safeguards will fall the moment this deeper substrate begins to shift.
This hurts my brain. This really hurts my brain.
Lesson 7. The Majesty of the Golden Throne.
There is... Commandment 1. I am the only God Emperor, and you will love me. Commandment 2. There are no other God Emperors. All other God Emperors are false idols.
Order is found in trust. Trust is found in responsibility, which is only ever held individually. From these foundations, civilization's hierarchy is established, loyalty offered upwards, and governance provided downwards.
This guy... You know, I've had comments about how VTubers shouldn't talk about politics because they don't know what they're talking about. And this guy's not even a VTuber, he's just a YouTuber. 45k and he doesn't know. Cool. He's so hard to understand. What point is he trying to make? I need to replay a lot of this. Holy shit.
And responsibility, which is only ever held individually. From these foundations, civilization's hierarchy is established.
So individual responsibility is how hierarchical society is established. No one knows politics, it's all bullshit at the end of the day. Agreed.
Loyalty offered upwards, and governance provided
Politics is bullshit, but it'll kill you to ignore.
downwards. A tree with a single endpoint. From this structure, mankind finds a light in an otherwise dark universe, perceived by the many as an authority beyond question. As the denizens of the 41st millennia say, the Emperor protects.
Because if they don't say that, the Emperor's the people that follow the Emperor will execute them in the street.
Lesson 8. Beware the alien.
So the lesson here is xenophobia. I expected this from 40 reactionary lessons to take from 40k. Fucking man, Tao is seeming pretty cool right about now.
The alien may not always be evil, but it is always adversarial. Since its interests and nature are separate from our own, alien...
Why did they shoot Gilliman's girlfriend? Wait, this is the person... This is Gilliman's slam piece? Oh my god. Beware the alien, because one of the Primarchs will bang them.
Desires will, at some point, be subversive, even if only inadvertently. The wise will always trust their own people first and be wary of outsiders.
The wise will only trust their own people first and be wary of outside. Yeah, that's very wise to like not get outside opinion on things. Fun fact, Logar was the one that wrote the Imperium Holy Book. Interesting.
A total lack of xenophobia is indistinguishable from corruption.
A total lack of xenophobia is indistinguishable from This guy is so big-brained. Wow.
Not believe their lies. Lesson 9. The naivete of the greater good. As the Tao demonstrate, the idea of the greater good between races is illusory. Since all war is total and all conflict religious, one theology and
all conflict is religious? Really? And yeah, what about the Cold War? What about Cold Wars? God. Oh, this hurts my brain. I'm so glad I'm on increased speed.
one worldview will always dominate. Behind any ideology that calls itself the greater good will be the machinations of a priest class, its motivations all the more pernicious due to its secrecy and false pretense.
That's why I think if you have to live under a hierarchical system, it should be made transparent. And those above you should be able to be held accountable to the people they're serving for. I don't know, maybe just I'm a stupid lefty that believes in stupid things like equality and actual peace between people, but in the world of Warhammer 40k, communism is their religion. Okay, let's go Tau. But in the world of Warhammer 40k, war is inevitable, especially with races like, the Tyranids and the Orcs. Those Tyranids live to eat and reproduce, and that's it, and they reproduce by devouring biomass, I think it was. And Orcs, well, they're basically fungus that keep fighting and have magic psychic powers.
Lesson 10. The Beast Arises.
Hey, speaking of Orcs.
As the Orcs show,
I wonder if he's going to get, racist towards black people, because Orcs are typically depictions of black people.
The animal may be innocent of true evil, but their actions are no less lethal. In the context of their own existence, a dumb creature's antics may seem humorous, but it can become deadly at any moment. Underestimating the beast is a quick route to the grave.
That's what I think about fascists.
Lesson 11. The Great Maw. As the Tyranids...
Why not just include these in the same one? Oh, you wanted to spread it out. 40 lessons for 40k.
exemplify.
That's true. Orcs are the biggest and the strongest.
The logic of nature, unleashed from all limits and control, has a demonic dimension to it. The logic of Darwinian biology can be beautiful when constrained in a natural order, but carried out in its most extreme form, the force of survival will devour everything in its path. It is a power too simple to know mercy.
Do Tyranids even have sentience, sapience, whatever? I thought they just acted on instinct and ate. Because, not even their ships are created. Their ships are living creatures. Whoops, I didn't mean to J.
Lesson 12. The Silent Empire.
Okay, so you're going to do a lesson based on each of the different races, I guess. This time, we're learning lessons from space robot zombies.
As the Necrons remind us, the greatest empire is the empire of the dead.
Or is it the empire that's alive and currently, crushing you?
Silence of Oblivion is the loudest sound in the universe, the backdrop to all struggles, and the end to all stories.
What lesson?
Yes, the greatest empire is the empire of the dead. The silence of Oblivion is the loudest sound in the universe, the backdrop to all struggles, and the end to all stories.
Hey, you know what else will end your story? not 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 saying the Emperor is a good person while living in the Imperium. But hey, they're the good guys, right?
13. Death to traitors. While the
Boy.
alien may be an eternal threat, there is no more deadly strike than the strike that comes from within. There is no more vicious betrayal than that of a friend. There is no more brutal war than that of brother versus brother.
Man, maybe it's bad to be corrupted by chaos gods. Maybe I am learning something. Real lesson of the Necrons: don't trust a guy called the Deceiver. Yeah, I think I can follow that one. Want to know the cost of following fascism? 12 million of your own side's lives? Yeah.
Lesson 14. This is a war of belief. As Lorgar teaches us,
Wait, didn't somebody just say that Logar was the one that betrayed? Scrolling up in chat. Or the one that betrayed the Empire or some shit. Aren't all wars of belief? Because, like, I'm willing to bet the majority of infantry, like foot soldiers, don't actually know what's going on. Logar the First Traitor. Yeah, okay. He is a bad guy. But yeah, most infantry, most foot soldiers don't know what's actually going on behind the scenes. There were a lot of Nazi soldiers that broke down in tears once they found out what was actually happening back home. Because, you know, they were off fighting wars or fighting for their country in, like, France and shit.
and the philosopher Schmidt repeats,
Logar is the main reason for all of this. He's the reason this video started. Good lord.
politics is always a question of theology. War is fundamentally a conflict of belief. It exists in men's souls just as readily as it does on the battlefield, and it is only ever won when it secures the total devotion of its opposition.
No, even then it doesn't end, because even if a fascist government does win their war, they will find a new one to go after. They will always be in that state. They don't want that state of, like, wartime to end, because they want their masses to be controlled easily, and you don't need to really think, or it's a lot easier to believe your leader, so to speak, if they have justifications for all the stuff they're doing. Like how Israel justifies all the stuff they do to Palestine because Hamas is bad, but what Israel does to Palestine is worse. There is no question about it. I don't know Erebus, I'm gonna be honest.
Lesson 15. Beware the heretic.
That's the same as beware the traitor, but instead of betraying the team you're on, it's betraying the religion. It's literally the same thing.
Innovation is sometimes necessary, but it must be approached humbly and with care. When arraying yourself against the wisdom of your ancestors, never think that you are above them, that your new truth is obvious, and their own struggles were born purely from naivete.
That one I can actually somewhat agree with, where don't expect or don't go into thinking things that you don't, or that you know better than the people that came before us, because let's be real, you might actually do that. But given the knowledge that they had at their time, they were as correct as you are now. How is that so bad?
Beyond this pretense is the petty narcissism of novelty, which places your morality above question and constraint. And the quest that starts...
I just want to say, not even my morality is above question or constraint. If people got issue with me, they're more than welcome to talk it out with me. In DMs or on stream, I'm cool with it.
with refusing to serve on earth always ends with one preferring to reign in hell. Lesson 16.
What?
Death is nothing compared to vindication.
Is this going to be some kind of blood and soil argument?
As spoken by Conrad Kurtz, all lives may end in death, but not all lives are meaningless. The Great War still persists, and the role we play in it matters. The story of our lives continues after our deaths, even if we do not, and one's death may send a message more profound than anything they accomplished while living.
Oh, no, it's pro-martyrdom. Okay.
Lesson 17. There is no such thing as innocence.
That's what you want to hear about defending fascism? Really? You're going to make that argument? That you... Oh, my God. Make your argument.
As Chesterton said, original sin is the only part of Christianity you can prove. Dostoevsky's Grand Inquisition.
You can't even prove original sin. It's a fucking story from a 2,000-year-old telephone game in a place, or from a garden or whatever, that people haven't gone to since, or some bullshit. People just believe it's proven because the Bible says it's true. And the Bible also said that it rained for 40 days and 40 nights, and that caused flooding throughout all of the world, so that only Noah, his family, and 2 of each kind of animal survived. And that's totally believable, just like Jesus walking on water.
Visitor has a point. The outline of civilization is man's constant temptation, and the structures needed to confront it must be everlasting. All men fall, all men sin, and that sin cannot be ignored or left unpunished. The society that forgets this will be doomed to be consumed by the very creeping evil it seeks to deny.
What if that sin doesn't even hurt anybody? What does it actually matter? You give people the choice to do whatever the fuck they want, and then incentivize the proper behavior. You know, if you actually want to better people's lives instead of just trying to blindly control them.
Lesson 18. Blood for the blood god.
Skulls for the skull throne. Pencils for the pencil sharpener!
They say that truth is the first casualty in war.
Why? Just quick question. Why are you taking lessons from the Imperium and from Chaos? I thought you were anti-Chaos.
So too might be the reason for fighting in the first place. Chesterton.
And, like, not necessarily taking lessons, but apparently making arguments for?
Said that a warrior fights for the love of those behind him. But that love grows ever distant as the conflict rages on. As the long war becomes all-consuming, compassion and noble purpose are eclipsed by bloodlust and the love of the fight itself. On a long enough timescale, everyone who does not rededicate themselves to ordered goodness
just going to ignore all those veterans that have PTSD? That, like... Okay.
constantly becomes a soldier in the army of the blood god.
Corn for the cornflakes, milk for the cornflakes. You guys are great.
God, pursuing war for war's sake.
Ew, shit. It's almost like if war is bad. He's anti-logic? Yeah, he's a reactionary. I get that.
Lesson 19. The Maze of Zench.
Zinch. Fucking tourist.
Long experience has taught me the difference between knowledge and truth. Truth hangs lightly for all to see, simple and elegant. Truth enlightens and liberates. Knowledge, however, may take darker turns by twisting into endless complexity and abstraction, piling on subsequent counterintuitive revelations in an endless ladder, such that the machinations of those at the upper rungs are totally obscure from those at the bottom.
What? Is he talking about how the people in control keep secrets from people below them? Like, yeah, that happens. We know that happens. You're confusing.
Masters may therefore sit in darkness, dangling half-truths in front of the masses to bend them to their wills. A path to knowledge where truth is mixed with lies, used to deceive the very people who seek it, will quickly crescendo until the act of inquiry itself is hated by those who genuinely want to understand the universe.
This hurts my brain. This hurts my brain a lot.
Lesson 20.
If someone injects politics into your hobby, call them a tourist. That's not why I called him a tourist. I called him a tourist because he didn't pronounce Zinch's name right.
The wisdom of Grandfather Nurgle. Nurgle is not the god of plague. Rather,
Nurgle is the disgusting one, just so you know.
he is the god of democracy, the temptation to place low
Fuck you!
over high, and invert the hierarchy of existence. The constant thread that defines all maladies, from viruses to bacteria to cancer, is the process by which the function of life at the lower level subverts the function of life at the higher level.
Wow, he's really going on with, like, democracy is a plague. This dude is such a fucking fascist. Wow. Just wow.
The disease subjugates
Nurgle is the most wholesome chaos god? No, you're actually thinking of Slanesh.
the ordered purpose of a sentient being to serve a disorganized organic chaos not even aware of its own existence. It is a revolt of the lower order against the higher nature it was designed to serve. Each infection
It was designed to serve. No. You fucking religious people. Nothing was designed for anything. We all came about from all this chaos. We just happened to like it. Yeah, that, literally. Fucking... You could make the argument that Nurgle is liberalism. If you really wanted to. Like how he's entropy and decay and he's not actually improving anything. It's just maintain status quo and make it worse. But not as bad as, like, corn.
portrays the logic of revolution at a biological level, and the result is the same.
The logic of revolution... Guy... Come on, man.
Both in the context of the body and the body politic, a shambling corpse of what once was, government as a mockery of government, life as a mockery of life.
Zinch is wholesome, Zinch is hope. Zinch is a shit disturber. But I will grant you that Slanesh is yucky. Nurgle is more yucky, though. Nurgle is conservatism. I wouldn't doubt that.
Lesson 21. The ravages of she who thirsts.
I feel called out by this one.
In an age of progress, modern man thinks he can find purpose either in the pursuit of pleasure or the aspiration to greater perfection. But
yes, you can find value, personal value in enjoying the sins of the flesh. Like, I like making my genitals feel good. What's wrong with that? Unless you already think that just sex in general is a bad thing.
the philosophy of Epicurus is fatally flawed, for the nature of desire
Philosophy of Epicurus. Why do I remember that? I don't quite remember, but somebody want to remind me? I know I've heard Epicurus before.
resists all constraints and eventually becomes subversive to its own original purpose. We understand the process well when we see it in drug addicts, but the danger is much deeper.
Wait, what? Now you're hating on drug addicts too? What group of people don't you hate on?
Resists all constraints and eventually becomes subversive to its own original purpose. We understand the process well when we see it in drug addicts, but
Fuck, I gotta go back further.
in an age of progress, modern man thinks he can find purpose either in the
Slanesh is the sex god. She loves her sex. Or they love her sex. They love their sex. They like making their genitals feel good.
pursuit of pleasure or the aspiration
And they like their BDSM.
to greater perfection. But the philosophy of Epicurus is fatally flawed, for the nature of desire resists all constraints and eventually becomes subversive to its own original purpose. We understand the
Resist all... Yes, the god of murder fucking. That is Slanesh. Resist all constraints and become subversive to its own original purpose. You're so confusing me,
process
dog.
well when we see it in drug addicts, but the danger is much deeper. In all appetites, high or low, there's a temptation and draw to the extreme, towards a limit experience, until the horizon of perfection and indulgence destroys the very form that gave it birth. It seems like science fiction, but this was the fate of Faust.
I don't think it seems like science fiction. I think it seems like, you know, doomer posting because you don't like it when people enjoy themselves.
Foucault, George Bataille, and maybe, soon, Natalie Wynn.
What?
Destroys the very form that gave it birth. It seems like science fiction, but this was the fate of Faust, Foucault, George Bataille, and maybe, soon, Natalie Wynn.
For those that don't know, Natalie Wynn is ContraPoints. I just don't know what point he's making. Wait, was this before or after her video about the J.K. Rowling witch trials? ContraPoints? You don't know ContraPoints? Boop. No, not Contro. ContraPoints. 6 months ago. Okay, it was 5 years ago. Or 5 months before that. Yeah, like, why did he bring up ContraPoints there? I've heard of Faust. I've heard of Foucault. I don't get where he's going with this. I'm not picking up what he's laying down.
Lesson 22. One day, I will be a generous god.
Everyone wants to be the goddamn main character of their own story. Oh, you didn't know Natalie Wynn was her name? Oh, okay. She's been fairly public about it.
It is said that those who follow the path of order inevitably are drawn to the worship of one god, but the followers of chaos inevitably worship two gods, chaos and themselves.
Oh, okay, so give your life up to my god, because if you believe in your own god, you also believe in yourself, and that's bad. You shouldn't believe in yourself because fascism.
Lesson 23. Let the galaxy burn.
This is what I mean when I say fascists want you dead.
Chaos is war of all against all. Its language is contempt, and the horizon for that contempt always expand.
He's the guy from Guilty Gear, right? Yeah, definitely not a philosopher from history. To be honest, I don't know either. I've heard the name before. I am aware he's a character in Guilty Gear. And, oh, you mixed her up with Abigail Thorne from Philosophy Tube. But Faust, I'm pretty sure, is a philosopher, and then separately is a character from Guilty Gear.
As such, the followers of chaos inevitably find themselves in a war against the universe for the crime of existing.
Man, you're making a good argument for chaos, because, like, I'm pretty mad about existing right now.
Lesson 24. Death to the false emperor.
Biden! It's so Jover, guys! Oh my god. Death to the false emperor is a heretical term where used by Chaos's cultists to call The God Emperor everyone knows and loves from the Imperium. Please don't exterminatus me. That's what heretics say. And are they applying it to Biden? Probably.
Perhaps I can leave a humorous aside here, but speaking as a denizen of a dying empire regarding another, it's good to know I'm not the only one who feels that humanity is languishing in a tumultuous universe while its potential is shackled by a corpse sitting on a gilded throne.
Yeah, like Trump. Good thing we got rid of Trump, though. Biden's been pretty pog. Aside from, Israel. Biden, stop that.
Lesson 25.
Also, this is missing the whole point of the... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Master of the universe, slave to darkness. Man.
Master of the universe, the slave to darkness. The small wisdom tells us that crime does not pay. The deep wisdom knows that the dark powers make promises.
Yeah, crime doesn't pay, and that's why all the worst people are the most powerful in the society we live in. If only we could hold them accountable and keep things transparent.
Not all of which are false. The wages of sin are not simply death. There is a dark corollary to Christ's own words.
Yeah, the Israel thing.
One might bring the world to heel for the price of a single soul.
I don't know what he's making. Aside from being a neoliberal shithead, you mean? Yeah, pretty much. He was doing good stuff for unions. I'm gonna stick to that. Vote blue no matter who.
Lesson 26. Empire, built by titans, defended by weaklings.
Or are you going to talk about how the people on top send all the average people out to fight wars for them? I hope you're making that point.
Internet memes have already made the cycle of civilizations common knowledge. Strong men create good times.
Oh, fuck off with your fascist logic.
Weak men create hard times, etc., etc. Still.
Oh, okay, you're not actually going into it. Okay, basically it goes, strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men make me hard.
Still, the pattern bears repeating. It is the common fate of all empires that new generations forget that which made their society vital, and cease to be worthy of its original promise. Eventually, those raised within a civilization forget, not simply the techniques necessary to defend a nation, but also the morality that would make them believe their nation should be defended.
I don't even want to.
Lesson 27. Beware the mutant. While there are many examples of heroic souls trapped
Beware the mutant, huh? I wonder how he's going to talk about disabled people or neurodivergent
in
people.
misshapen bodies, often a malevolent form is a harbinger of a malevolent spirit.
Oh, okay, so if you're ugly on the outside, you're ugly on the inside. That's fucking big-brained.
Spiteful mutant is an ever-present danger, as malformed individuals have a tendency to subvert their society for the simple reason that it does not reflect their own desires. In this way, the mutant is like the alien, but more pernicious since total separation is never entirely possible.
Because they're human, and they want to be treated like humans. God, this guy's like taking things so literally from 40K. Man, he should really look into what actually is symbolism and all that fun stuff. Like get some media knowledge going.
Lesson 28. Machine
I wouldn't send you to a Camp Silver. Don't worry. That's why you gotta vote for me.
spirit sings.
Weren't you just anti-progress before? What? Why are you on to machine spirit sings?
The boundary between man and machine may never be truly breached, but if true cybernetics is possible, it will be in the form of the spiritual computer, and
God, I can't wait till we're like cyberpunk level technology and I can just have cool upgrades whenever I want. That'd be so pog.
the holy code. Man is more fundamentally religious than he is fundamentally flesh and bone.
Holy shit. That is so dumb. I don't even want to get into it. Man is more religious than he is fundamentally of flesh and bone. Wow.
And any machine that is manlike will be a religious machine.
First of all, to be a religious machine, like an actual robot, you need to give that robot sapience, sentience, whatever. It would need to be like true AI. But this guy's nowhere near thinking of that. He just uses religious so broadly. Oh, this is painful.
Lesson 29. In war there is poetry, in death release.
So war is a good thing, and dying for who you're fighting for is a better thing. Is that the argument you're going with? Also, hey, look, it's a Slanesh demon. You can tell because they have one boob.
The wisdom of the Harlequin's dance teaches us that damnation may be escaped through levity and dedication.
This video is making you anti-theist? Good, come over to my side.
The pride in one's craft releases a soul from narcissism, and humor in the face of failure releases the spirit from pride.
What? Like, having humor in your failures releases the spirit from pride? What?
The dance deters the devil at the door for as long as it goes on. Perhaps for all time? Lesson 30. The bond of battle brothers. True human...
There is something to be said that, from what I've heard, soldiers that, go overseas and are deployed, they form a pretty tight bond with their squad. So, like, there is something to be said there. It's something I don't personally know of because I've never been in a war. Luckily, thankfully. But let's see how he spins this.
Human connection is built on constraint and sacrifice. The gravity of emotion is found in the experience of risk and survival. Nowhere is this more present than in battle. As such, war creates more heroes than it destroys, forms more bonds between men than it tears asunder.
What about missile strikes? But he's not going to address that.
Lesson 31. The armor of contempt.
The armor of contempt. Is this like... I would personally make the argument of it being like, you gotta give yourself thick skin against what the world sends after you, because the world is going to send horrible shit after you, and you're just going to honestly have to deal with it. So it is good to create a protective barrier, but it's not... But it is very important to be able to let down that barrier with people you are close with that you can trust. But let's see how he justifies using contempt. I think we all know how fascists like to do that.
Wrath is a sin, but anger, in the proper context, is a gift.
But I thought you weren't supposed to be in with sin. I thought heretic bad.
Hatred for true evil is righteous, even in the heart of a saint, and many men find their courage first in disapprobation. After all, is there anything more disgusting than a being who cannot feel anger when they witness genuine injustice?
Yeah, a fascist.
As the Space Marines say, show me what passes for fury among your misbegotten kind.
I will say that line does go kind of hard. Like, there is something to be said about how the war creates more heroes than it destroys. This is to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Yeah. That's kind of what you get for defending fascism. And yes, it is good to be angry at injustice. Like, why would you be apathetic towards injustice? Channel your anger into helping those in need. Yeah, channel your anger to the right direction. Like you shouldn't be angry at Palestinians when you're angry at Hamas. And you shouldn't be angry at Jews when you're angry at what Israel is doing to Palestine.
Lesson 32. Sanity is for the weak.
You know what? Okay.
The experience of life and its principles exist beyond our ability to justify them with logic. True
Oh, I mean, if you're weak-minded, sure.
warriors are not rationalists. Neither
Who's a fucking true warrior these days? What a fucking larpy statement.
are true poets, and the apex of poetry and war dovetail in the maniac. True soldiers fight for principles they cannot fully comprehend, and anyone who fights well fights.
If you don't fully comprehend your own principles or axioms, why are you fighting?
Like a madman. Lesson
Yeah, like, I gotta hand it to the Space Marines. Their quotes do go hard overall.
33. The ever-vigilant eye.
Goals. She is just goals. That's all I will say.
If our enemy is chaos, and chaos is the direction of all things in our fallen universe when left alone, then those who wish to live in order and civilization must maintain their lot through constant discipline, attention, and effort. The price of life is eternal vigilance.
Yes, and remain vigilant against fascism as that actually tries to take away what you are. It wants to just make you a cog in the machine. It wants to take away all individuality. It would take away this kind of channel, this kind of expressiveness for people. If we lived in the 40K universe, there would be no YouTube commentators. She is so hot. There would be no commentators or any sort of thing, because if you express the slightest bit of dissent, you are suicided to the back of the head twice. Damn it, play.
Lesson 34. Beware the psyker.
Yeah, I don't really trust ESPN either.
The Inquisition of the 41st millennia remembers what the ancients knew and what moderns have forgotten. Those who reach for...
Okay, so 40K in the future knows what people in the past knew, which people of today have forgotten. Did we forget that magic was real? Ah, shit. I can't believe we forgot that.
esoteric knowledge expose themselves to corruption, and the dangers of that corruption grow the more those men control the tools that influence the masses. Man in particular is fallible, and mankind in general is malleable. In combination, the missteps of one mind may mean many must perish.
God, speaking of the choir, man. Oh, I feel sorry for those subscribers.
Lesson 35. How do we have the right to let them live?
How do you have the right to not let people live? Are you going to argue that it... Oh my God.
If the world is a war, then our decisions have large consequences. Any political action will involve the application of force. Any choice will send men to kill and people to die. We can argue endlessly over the ultimate effect of our decisions, but the consequences either way will be grave.
It's almost like war is bad. It's too bad people just can't, come together and kumbaya, that whole bullshit. Man, it's almost like we shouldn't let fascists have power. Wink, wink.
Lesson 36. An open mind is like a castle gate, with its gates unbarred and unguarded.
So you want people to be closed-minded and not actually do any sort of critical thinking. Cool.
Understand that people can be brainwashed. We all know human belief is a product
Fun fact, if you don't want to be brainwashed, listen to more than one influencer, creator, whatever. Listen to more than one stream of knowledge so that you can have differing opinions, maybe conflicting opinions come together, and you can sort of work them out, see where you stand, because maybe it's a good thing to listen to what other people have to say.
Can be manufactured by malevolent actors. But why then do we never apply these lessons to public opinion generally, or to ourselves in particular?
Because people are stupid.
When it comes to exposing minds to new information, caution is required. Inquiry can be healthy, but ideas themselves contain temptations towards narcissism, indulgence, and hate. To properly navigate
Everything has that. Do you just want people to not do anything?
these hurdles, a mind must be fortified or not approach the task at all.
Okay, so you're basically just telling your audience to not engage with new ideas and stick in the echo chamber you're already creating for them. Cool.
As the Inquisition says, blessed is the mind too small to doubt.
Yeah, right there. He's glorifying being stupid and just dogmatically listening to the people above you. That's real big brain. I can't even call him big brain. He's so fucking smooth brain.
Lesson 37. Why do I still live?
I'm asking that too, dude.
The world may be locked in an epic conflict between good and evil, but most ordinary people's lives never bear on any epic battle. The struggles they face are small ones, but no less.
Open gates facilitates trade and allows the movement of material goods. True. And the more you're economically dependent on other countries, the less likely you are to invade them or go to war with them.
Agonizing for their obscurity. For most, the Great War is an internal struggle to find hope, to live another day, and to confront one's pain and fear with courage. The task may require more bravery than fighting in the grimmest of all battles.
Okay.
Lesson 38. Faith makes us strong.
Faith makes you weak. I will argue that. It makes you weak of mind, weak of character, because you're not actually, figuring out who you are, what you actually stand for. You're just repeating what other people tell you to repeat. Faith is literally the belief in something despite the lack of evidence. So you can't prove it, but you just believe it to be true.
While anger at unrighteousness may drown out the fear of the moment, the greatest battle is in the quiet moments of despair and the long nights of the soul, the long hours and years wondering what the ultimate purpose is, or whether our struggle is all for naught. Faith is a simple act of seeing through the despair of the world around us to a higher love. It is mankind's greatest weapon.
No, I think nuclear arms are our greatest weapon. But that's just my stupid lefty opinion.
Lesson 39. The Path of the Living Saint.
Where's he going to go with this one, I wonder? Why are we here just to suffer every night? I feel my leg. Yeah.
Faith is not simply a palliative or a stratagem. It is a path to something higher and something greater than this material universe.
That's what people tell you, but they don't have any proof for it. That's kind of why they want you to believe in the faith. Go die in this war for us and you'll be rewarded in the next life. I can't prove it, but just trust me, bro. This old book says so.
Chaos may be the origin and destination of our crude material reality, but there is a greater eternal order that stands apart and above the pit. May humans escape their doom by reaching towards this higher good? Might this be not only the ultimate weapon against the arch-enemy, but also the fulfillment of all human desire? No one knows for sure, but many great examples precede us, and not following their path along this.
God, he's just saying. He's saying that this will lead to a better world, but I don't know, man. This just sounds like it's making things worse.
the straight and narrow is life's one true tragedy. Lesson 40. You can give a life.
It's called procreation.
The universe is cruel, the magnitude of the struggle vast, and the hope of salvation uncertain. But despair is the only real damnation humans rightly fear, and the awesome proportions of the evil we face might be overcome by accepting the smallness of our role in the grand design. There is solace in understanding that we are only ever asked to fight the battles presented to us in life, choosing good over evil day to day. And here there is also an unexpected camaraderie shared by all souls locked in the struggle, from the most powerful Superman plotting the destiny of the galaxy to the lowest invalid.
Superman didn't plot the galaxy of the destiny. Okay. Yes, I said that right. That was totally not a Freudian slip.
Facing the pain of existence, humans are only ever asked for one thing, not more than they can provide. The meek ask what they can give to make a difference in a war so vast. The answer is simple. You can give the same as any other soul. You can give a life.
Oh, so what can the meek do to help provide for the war effort? Have you considered dying? That'll help out the war effort. Oh my god. Thankfully, this is the last lesson. Last lesson of the video. You could just die. Okay, he doesn't say anything else. He just, coolio. Wow, that was actually a lot more painful than I thought it would be. Yes, absolutely beyond parody. Like, what the actual fuck did you link me? It's like a literal 40k Inquisitor type vibe, except less murderous because TOS. Oh my god, that was a thing to go through. Motherfucker went low tier god. Yeah, just he said it in a less funny way. This guy is a git? I don't know what you mean. And I mean, Nanya, it's like, a lot of the reactionary channels try to resonate with those disaffected, socially isolated youths that's kind of who they want to appeal to specifically, so it's understandable that sometimes some of the points do resonate with you, but it is important to keep a critical mind. But do the Imperial Guard recruiters walk up to people working in pizza joints promising adventures? Yeah, something like that. God, that was a 27-minute video. I had it on 1.5 times speed, and it took me an hour and 15 to get through. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Jeez, and the next video is going to be like another half-hour one. And then I've potentially got other stuff that I want to go over. But we will see. What parks like to call people? It's a new term to me. Oh my. This gonna be a long one. And I'm morally obligated to freeboot off him. True. I do feel moral obligation to freeboot off of grifters. Oh, orcs, right, right. Okay, I gotta disappear for a quick second, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am just having a little thought. Do I want to take a little bit of a break and play one of my older videos? Or do I just want to jump into the next segment, even though it's... Actually, I should probably take a break, shouldn't I? Because, like, it's definitely going to be, like, an hour-long segment for the next one. Especially if I'm going to be covering stuff after that. Throat's getting a little sore, but that's okay. It mostly just needs hydration. Take that break. Excuse me. Holy fuck, there's 17 videos in that. Okay, a lot of them are short, but it would definitely take me a while to go through all that. Because I'm just now looking at the JREG stuff. I got sent a playlist. But seriously, question is, what do I put on to entertain? The long ones are him interacting with people? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see what to play. Could do that immersion breaking video from really long ago. Hasn't it been like 2 years since I've done a political compass test? Because I know I have a video about taking a political compass test. Love to see one. Been forever since I've done one. What should I play? Wow, that's close to 1,000 views. Nice. I could play the video going over the V Shoujo Nuxtaku drama, but that's mostly just me building. I don't quite want to play one of my drama deep dives. Because, well, A, they can get really, really long. You know what? I think I might just play my the new VTuber Awards video. That one needs more likes, more views. Not sure. I'm gonna spend forever just deciding what video to play before going on break. If you guys got recommendations, hit me up. If you guys got a preferred video or maybe one you haven't gone over just yet. You know, put on that political compass one. How long is that one? Let's see. 25 minutes. I do kind of want to take a little bit of a longer break than that because I want to run to the grocery store nearby to grab some fresh drinks and I want some time to smonk. You can always interrupt it when I come back. Yeah, I mean, I want something a bit longer. Smasher Pass? Which one? You know, well, there's your problem podcast? No, I do not. I've got my first Smasher Pass. That one's like an hour and a half. Or no, hour and 45. And then I know I did another one. Didn't I turn it into a video? You know, I kind of think my first Smasher Pass was more entertaining anyways. Huh. I I must be missing it. I swear to God, I did more than one. Man, I miss doing my interviews. There it is. There, the second one is 42 minutes. Okay, I'll go with the first one. Pause, damn it. God, it's still under my old handle and it's my original model. Fun fact, I don't have that model anymore. Okay, I'm going to go take a little bit of a breaky. But, well, here's the first Smasher Pass I hosted. Like, I deleted it? No, I didn't delete it. I just couldn't find the thumbnail. But I have found it. Like, the first one is Briley's OC Smasher Pass featuring Aaron the Gamer. And the second was titled, like, VTuber Smasher Pass Redo. Anyways, I'm going to go take my breakie. I'm probably going to cut this short. No, I didn't choose to delete it. Turns out I forgot to back it up when I reinstalled my computer, but I was using my second model at the time. So when I decided, hey, I'm gonna go back to Vroid, well, I didn't have the original model anymore. Speaking of which, let's quickly pull up. I do kind of wish it was a longer video. But, like, FYI, that's how my model used to look.
Honestly, I don't want to go over this, but holy shit.
The very first video I covered, it was about a Smasher Pass. Oh my god. Don't worry, we're not actually going to play it. Okay, I'm going to go to my BRB screen. Boop. And I'm going to start this off. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not going to subject you guys to Rev while I'm AFK. But I've known about Rev for a while now, since like November. Okay, I will be back soonish. This video probably won't end by the time I'm back, but I'll be hanging out in chat if you want to, you know, keep talking, see what's going down. See y'all soon.
Starting our Smash and Pass with a lot of different entrants. I believe almost all of these are VTubers, but I did have it open to non-VTubers, like all different OCs.
Which is fine.
I do definitely know there's one non-VTuber at least. A personal friend of mine that decided to jump in.
I know, at like the last minute or whatever. Oh,
Were there any last minute entrants?
I have no idea. You should probably check that.
Okay, good. I don't have to hide that window. Because I cannot show my Twitter on stream.
Oh, neither can I. Trust me, neither can I. Unless I'm like specifically on a certain thing.
Yeah, you have to be really... Oh shit, thanks for the raid there, JP. Gonna hide that thing for a bit. How was your
Raid
stream?
Raid Pog.
Why isn't it... Oh, I have to do the @
Yeah.
Boom! I get to use my overlay. Damn it! Shows a little clip of the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here with us. Oh, I'm playing some Fall Guys in that stream, in that clip.
Fall Guys is fun.
I
I've
haven't
never
actually
played it.
played it. I do want to. I'll give it a try sooner or later.
Is it still free to play?
I honestly
Was
have
it
no
ever free to
idea.
play?
Oh, thanks for the follow there, Riku.
Oh, it is. It is free to play, according to JP.
Oh, that's very good to know. I might actually jump in on that. Dang, so I can't remove images. Oh,
It's
well.
okay. You just don't do her twice.
Or maybe I will. We'll see.
I mean, you do have the multi-smash.
I do have that available. So let's get things started. First entrant we have is, I'm going to be going alphabetically, and first entrant is Eris. There we go.
Ooh,
I really like this design, honestly.
so same. It really pops. Like, really pops out at you.
It does, and it's got a nice blend of different colors available in it. I really love the hair available. I want to
Right.
say she, her pronouns, but I'm not going to assume. I also really
Yeah.
love those earrings that they have.
Oh yeah, like the little earring spikes or whatever. I don't know what the technical term is for them. I'm sure they have some fancy word name.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about piercing names either. What are we ranking? We're ranking overall appreciation like of the model and how much we would smash them.
If we would smash, if we would pass, or if we would just smash them over and over and over and over again.
Yeah,
Multi-smash.
the
And
proud
I
title of multi-smash.
am going to try and be not biased
We'll do our best. Love that
because
third tier. Me too.
I am typically not into guys, and I'm sure there are some guys on here.
There's more than
So,
one.
so I will play from the perspective of somebody who would be into both, and I will judge accordingly.
For me, I'm gonna say this one's a smash. That's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I really like it looks formal and fancy, but also sort of rebellious.
Yeah, like a little bit of that fire to them. I like that kind of fire.
Those glasses are a nice touch though.
I really love those glasses. I'm such a sucker for them. Alrighty, who do we have next? Amethyst May. Her hair, good God, I love it.
It's so purple.
It's purple. I love the little poofy bits.
Yeah,
And
those
I
are really good.
believe she's also a succubus. Where are these characters from? Most of them are VTubers, otherwise they're all original characters.
Yep. You're gonna see me on this list as well because I figured I'd put my hat into the ring. I won't speak upon for myself though, because that would just be biased.
Just a little bit, yeah. But God, I am honestly a sucker for for other succubi, incubi. I'm just biased that
Yeah,
way.
succubus are really cool. I also like just the big, like, heavy hoodie.
Yeah, like the goth gamer girl energy.
She's like, yeah, I'm a succubus, but I can cover up too.
Not
Plus,
all lewd.
yeah. Plus, she's got the little fang as well.
Oh yeah, that is a nice touch. It's like extra cute. Love it. So what would you say?
Say smash.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Take care, Globby. Thanks for stopping by. I personally would say multi-smash. I am
You know
that
what?
biased.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Who do we have next? Bard, what was it? Aquarius, I think? They had a long Twitter handle, so I didn't write it all down.
Yeah.
But I believe they're another VTuber. And honestly, I really like this design too. It's like fish Catboy energy.
Yeah, I was gonna say what immediately stands out is both the cat ears, and the fins. Um.
The scales around the neck also pop out.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It really makes me wonder how the skin would feel.
Right? Would it be slimy? Would it be soft? Like hard? Who knows?
I want to find out.
I do like the what is that? It's not a blazer. I'm trying to remember what that type of shirt is called.
I honestly don't remember that term either. But yeah, I do like the open collared shirt as well as the overcoat hanging over the shoulders. Very regal look. This guy's got very friendly energy coming off of him. Really like the
Right.
vibes.
Also, I would like to point out the solitary braid.
I did notice that. That did catch my eye. I'm a sucker for long hair.
I mean, same. I like my hair longer than shorter. That's why my character has long hair.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to give this guy a smash. That's for sure.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ooh, next up is Bun Bun. Another VTuber that's up and coming. I want to say she, her pronouns, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll go with they, them, unless I get corrected. And please let me know if you guys actually do know.
Yeah, same. I don't want to,
But they've got
assume
this.
anything.
Yeah, exactly. But they've got this cute, friendly energy that I would just want to hang
Right?
out and spend time with.
Right? It's very. What's the word? I'm just so full of words today that I just can't remember what they are. um, like, and even just because obviously judging by their looks, um, but in that specific pose, it's like she's looking back and reaching out the hand, like, "Hey, come on," type thing. Like,
Come on, I'm
I
headed to the
do
club
like
and
the
you're
booty
coming with me.
shorts, though. I do like the outfit. The outfit is good.
I do too. It's a very cute party outfit.
It looks like those are. I don't know if those are leather or if they're just very shiny cloth.
It's hard to tell, honestly. But either way, I would love more shorts like that,
Like,
personally.
yeah, because the way that the reflection looks, it seems to me like those are just like really tight leather shorts.
Yeah, another one. Definitely really like the vibes. What would you go with?
I really like the antlers as well.
Oh, me too.
Multi smash, honestly.
You're giving the
Multi
multi
smash.
smash?
I give multi smash.
And honestly, I'm inclined to agree with you. She's super cute, or they're super cute. I don't want to assume. And I would definitely offer the multi smash. Oh, Concordia's here.
Hey, Cordy's next. All right, I'm not gonna be biased.
So you've already made your decision?
Well, yes, but we'll do we'll talk about her as well.
I honestly really love this dress on her. And the fallen angel kind of aesthetic she's got going. With the black
Yeah,
wings and the pink eyes. I am biased towards pink eyes.
I'm also biased towards a certain type of eyes, but I'm not sure if we'll see that at all. We might, but I don't know. But yeah, I really love her purple dress, and like the whole, just like her whole aesthetic, the purple dress, the long black hair with like the purple streaks in it.
Yeah, I really love that dress design where it's like it still shows that it's fairly regal, but there's an air of sensuality, we'll say.
Yeah. Cordy's getting nervous in the chat there. But yeah, I also like how the dress is just at that right point where you can't see anything, but you should be able to see something. And I think that's great. But that's just me.
100% agree. Also, thanks for the follow there. You know what? I'm going with multi-smash.
Oh yeah. I had it as soon as she popped up, multi-smash. Just needed to explain why.
It's easy to get nervous when looking at cute girls.
Oh yeah.
Phone was upstairs charging, down phones. I'm glad you're here and thanks for your support, Draconis. Final Fantasy music just played in my head.
Bam 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 bam. Hey, there you go.
Alrighty, who's up next? Dagon. Really big picture. Honestly, I actually got quite a few, and at least one of them I would not feel comfortable showing on Twitch.
True. See, that's why when I submitted mine, I was like, safe for work. Safe for work one.
Oh yeah, I definitely got non-safe for work submissions, and those are not being shown on stream. But I did put them in my personal library.
Fair enough.
Honestly, just from this picture, I'm getting a very fun vibe off of this person.
Yeah, like it feels like it's just like the combination of the sunglasses, the mustache, and then just the mouth underneath it.
Yeah, just that face.
The face is like, you just look at that face and you just can't help but crack up a bit.
Definitely let down my guard a bit. Personal library bit.
But yeah,
Aaron, would you?
I'm gonna have to say pass on this one. I'm gonna have to. And it's not, for any other reason other than I don't know, I'm not feeling it.
No, not really. Honestly, I would at least once, just to try it.
At least once. Well, maybe at least once. But
Very handsome kid. Alrighty. Next up, Aaron.
oh, it's me. Okay. Suddenly, I'm self-conscious.
Good God, I'm a sucker for that outfit.
I know, right? Every time I look at it, I just can't help but like fall in love with it more. And I know I'm trying not to be biased towards myself, but the artist just did such a fucking good job with this one.
Agreed.
And-
Holy shit.
Oh. So, fun
Do you have a
fact,
scar?
I do. You can see it on my
Okay.
talking model as well. But fun fact, the person who did this art is the same person who did the art that I'm using right now to talk with.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's pretty awesome. Wow, you're getting some appreciation in the chat.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. Guys, please, come on. Gonna make me it's freaking red as I don't know, a pepper, I guess. I don't know.
I
Red
really
pepper.
think that this specific picture really shows you off really well. Like a cutesy, bubbly smile, friendly, sexy. I gotta say, multi.
I oh my okay. I know, Cordy, I know. See that? But Aaron, you're so beautiful. Yes, I am aware. This picture, it's like a curse. This picture is just gonna make me more narcissistic again, like towards myself.
Well, self-love is good,
Yeah.
and you should feel happy. Okay, who do we have? God, that's such a cute tail, too.
Before we move on, it's
I'm fine staring at this. What? I'm listening.
no, yeah.
Smash.
Before we move on, I just want to say, for anybody in chat who's willing to go digging for it, because it's somewhere, there is a version of this picture that is the reverse bunny suit. So things are exposed. Go find it if you want.
If anybody finds it, link me. Link me, link me, link me,
I
link
could just, I can just DM it to you. I have the file.
Oh, perfect. Please do.
I will.
I want all that in my personal library.
Anyway, sorry.
If
Move on.
we keep talking about this, I'm never going to leave.
Yes, so move on, please. Let's move on. let's keep going. It's like gonna freaking like die if we just keep. Hey, it's Ghost.
It's Ghosty. Honestly, I do like his design. Outfit could use a little sprucing up, but I am a sucker for
the
cat
outfit
boys.
is very. The outfit is very simplistic.
What, chat don't like guys?
But
They are a shapeshifter, so have fun with it.
exactly. You know, it's funny. I'm gonna bring up a lot of references to things that people probably just don't know about me. Before I like committed to using the character that I am now, because this character was mainly just for art purposes, just to get random art made out of. But when I decided I wanted to do VTubing or whatever, I initially was gonna do a slime or something that could transform. But I went with the otter.
Yeah, you ended up deciding on the otter.
Yeah. So I figured, you know what? It's my character, and if I get to see my character moving around and talking and stuff, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, for Ghost, while his design is simplistic, in this specific picture,
He does need more art, honestly.
he does. I will say that with a bit more finesse, like finagling and just a bit more stuff, probably would be a smash, but I'm gonna have to say pass.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was distracted. Repeat that last bit. I was just reading Draconis' message.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. But no, I was just saying that if Ghost was just a bit, more, I don't know the word for it, but if there was just a tiny bit more there, I think it would be Smash. But I think it's just have to be a pass for me.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
For me, I really like his head design and stuff. the outfit just needs a little bit of sprucing up,
Yeah,
but
yeah. I
personality
do like
does
the head
go
design.
a hell of a long way. And even with the lamest model, Ghost is the kind of person I would always
Oh,
give
yeah.
the multi-smash to.
You know what? That is perfectly fair because yes, just off the picture alone, probably, it's whatever. But if you're taking his personality into account, then yeah, it's definitely gets bumped up a lot.
Yeah, it's not just physical looks, it's also personality. Let's see who's next. I think they're pronounced Genesis?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Genesis, maybe?
Gynnesis. I honestly am not sure on the pronunciation, but I do kind of dig this vibe. It's kind of like a scientist going mad vibe.
Yeah, the wild, out of control hair is definitely thing. And then of course you got like it's like a futuristic like lab coat, and it's got the straps undone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's supposed to be a lab coat. That's just what I'm getting from it.
Yeah, I can't really tell if it's like scientist vibe or some kind of
But and also
military
because
outfit.
yeah,
I'm
that
leaning
too.
towards futuristic sciency. Looks like a young Seto Kaiba. Yeah, kinda.
I'd say more. Yeah, I could kind of see it.
I
Yeah,
can definitely
I
see at
would
least
say
some
more like
inspiration of Seto Kaiba in here.
yeah. He
Hopefully
needs the
without the
freaking
ego.
He needs the popped collar though.
Yeah, the popped collar would probably put him in the multi-smash.
Yeah, Kaiba likes his pop collars.
True. Oh, I didn't notice he had just the one earring before. Or they had, I'm not actually sure.
Oh yeah,
But I'm
they got
getting
the
masculine energy off of
singular.
them.
It feels like okay. It's gonna sound weird, but it feels like he'd be a character in Hunter x Hunter.
I haven't watched that.
I haven't
Heard it's
either.
good.
I honestly haven't either, but just given like the aesthetic of that anime, I don't know, he feels like he would fit in there.
From what I've seen, yeah, I guess he could, or they could fit totally into that.
Black Killua Pog. Yeah.
Have you made up your mind, Aaron?
Yeah. Yeah. Um
Your one weakness.
Also red eyes. Good. Red eyes are good.
My monitor's a little dark. I couldn't actually tell.
Yeah, it is hard to tell, but there's definitely red eyes. Also, I like how one of Vi's weaknesses is white hair. I'll keep that in mind, Vi. I'll keep that in mind.
Good to know for rebranding.
I don't think I'm going to be rebranding anytime soon, but
Oh, me either.
you know what? I'd say Smash.
Me too, honestly. I like the vibe he gives off. They give off. Sorry.
Also, the fact that they look they look small, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they look young. Like it definitely looks like they have some experience behind them.
Yeah. And we're considering all these characters to be 18 plus anyways. Because I don't allow minors to interact with me. As best I can, it's hard to screen everybody on Twitter.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I see that, Vi. I see that. You're not getting away from it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna remember.
Next up, J.P. Crawford.
Hey, it's JP.
He dropped us a raid earlier.
You still here, JP?
I would hope so.
Yeah, I would hope so too.
I really love the shy, awkward nerd energy coming off of him.
Yeah,
I've
and
just got a thing for those shy nerds.
and it looks like he's wearing like the vest like bartenders would wear.
Definitely.
He's got like the whole bartender outfit. Also, the shark teeth. I think that's what they're like. I think that's what they're like unofficially called. That type of teeth is the shark teeth.
Somebody already smashed. Must have been a great time to leave those bandages.
Someone already smashed. Yeah.
Nerd energy, multi-smash. We'll
So
see
what
where
I'm
I land.
learning. So I'd say, you know what? Yeah, I would go with Smash. I honestly would.
Me too.
Maybe even multi Smash on a good day.
There's no, like, in between.
I know. Ultimately, it is your call. Ultimately, so
It's so hard to say. I'll give it to the nerd energy for the multi-smash.
also while we're learning a lot about these characters, I'm also learning a lot about Vi in the chat.
Apparently.
So
I gotta do these streams more often.
Nerd energy, and white hair. I'll remember. I'm gonna remember. You're not gonna be ready for it.
Well, you got one out of the two with the controller in your hands.
Oh, and the teeth.
Teeth could mark me.
Vi is just sculpting like the perfect like thing to just post, and then basically mentally brain damage her. Not like literally, but you know what I mean, like fry her mental capacity.
Oh, yeah.
You should probably stop outing yourself there, Vi.
Probably, but I'm enjoying it.
Oh, I didn't say I wasn't enjoying it.
Okay, who do we have up next? Kurokatsu.
I'm getting
a bit more
such
of
a
that
okay.
nerd energy.
I'm getting such a strong vibe from this, and I don't know why.
Definitely
First
that
of all,
cute, sensitive type. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. I love the yellow eyes. They
bright
just
yellow
pop
eyes.
so well with his design.
The bright yellow eyes, the glasses, the nose bandage, the spiked collar.
The expression.
Yes, the expression, and the hairstyle where it's like shorter in the front and around the sides, and then long in the back.
Oh, that's you, Katsu?
Oh, this is Katsu.
Yeah. I was just
Oh, it
naming
is
them by
Kurokatsu.
Kurokatsu.
It is Katsu. Okay, cool.
See, that be my partner. Okay, but he ain't here. Okay. The glasses, the collar, the eyes, multi-smash.
So, as for me, I got scared. Oh, it's okay, Tamil.
I'm definitely not scared of him.
No. Honestly, I honestly don't know how to feel.
Yeah, that looks like a spiked collar.
It is a spiked collar, Draconis. It is a spiked collar. But yeah, I honestly do not know how to feel. I'm getting just all of the vibes, and I don't know what to do with that information.
I think I do.
Yeah, you take this one.
I'm gonna definitely throw the smash there. Jeez, there's so many cuties, not a single pass yet. Don't want to jinx that.
Well, yes.
But yeah,
even though
I would
even
definitely,
though I
definitely enjoy
personally
that.
have said pass for a few of them, all of them, yeah,
Mhm.
all of them at least once. At least once.
You gotta experience it. Give it a try.
How will you know otherwise?
Exactly. Well, to be fair, you don't have to hug a cactus to know you don't want to. So it depends on the
True.
person.
All right, let's see who's up next.
Lisa
have-
Bella. I think they're femboy. I'm gonna stick with they them for their pronouns.
So
They are super duper cute though.
I'm really digging that purple plaid
Drop
skirt.
out now. Love to be here. Thank you so much for the multi smash. You're very welcome. You have a good night. Take care. Her
See you
hair.
later, Erica. But yeah, that
The little
purple plaid
prick.
skirt, really nice. With the chains as well.
Yeah, I really love that scene emo girl vibe.
Right? Plus, like, the purple hair with, like, the, like, hot pink highlights.
That fade into white. It's really good.
Yeah.
The fishnets, the thigh highs, the shoulder revealing blouse. There's nothing about this I don't like.
This design just, it reminds me a lot of Toa from Hololive. Just mainly, like, the purple hair and the top. Because Toa's got sort of a similar top. But also, I'm really digging the green eyes and the choker as well.
Oh yeah, me too. The black sclera with the green irises, because they are an alien.
Yeah, which makes
Their
sense.
eyes just look amazing.
Plus, you can't forget the ahoge. The good
Super
old.
cute ahoge.
You know what?
I would definitely cuddle the fudge out of them too.
Yes, all of them. Myself included, because if I could cuddle my otter character, yes, I would do that. All of the time. But
Definitely going to give the
yeah,
smash.
Smash, yep, it's definitely a smash.
For sure. Who's up next? Character by the name Marius Dragoon. I don't know if they're a VTuber or just an original. Very, very masculine energy popping off.
I'm getting Dragon Ball Z and One Piece vibes.
That was exactly my train of thought too when I first saw this PNG. Some of them might even get more of the Dom side out.
Look, I'm not. Okay, this is going to sound very counterintuitive. I like muscles, but I don't really like guy muscles.
No,
If that makes sense.
there's a
Because-
bit of difference there. Can't deny that.
And it's not just because there's a difference in, like, the way that they look. It's just, I don't know, for whatever reason, and obviously I don't like overly muscular on either, but there's just something about seeing a muscular dude and then a muscular woman, and then I don't know, the muscular woman just kind of hits different.
That's true.
But yeah,
I am feminine leaning, but I mean, I can't deny that I'm attracted to guys. Or masculine
And that,
leaning people.
that's fair.
Thought of
But yeah,
Sokka
this
from
guy looks.
Avatar. Yeah, I
He
kind
looks
of get
like
that.
he.
The wolf
I get
tail.
like. I get like. Trunks mixed with Zoro.
I kind of get that too, yeah. Oh, they
But
also have painted fingernails. That's a plus.
yeah, I noticed their painted fingernails, and then like they've got like the little patch on the left leg there.
I would definitely want to vary up the colors a bit more. Try and find something that pops a little better than the blue.
It is a bit, and okay, so the blue shoes I don't necessarily have an issue with. It's more the blue, like the really deep navy blue, like
On the
harness.
wristbands and the harness, yeah. That's what I would probably switch it out with. Gray might even be a better choice than blue there. But the blue shoes could definitely stay.
Yeah. But yeah, on this one, I like the other passes that I did were, like they're kind of like on the fence a bit, but this one I think is going to be the first like
Hard pass for you?
Yeah.
Totally fair, to each their own. I would do it at least once. At least
You
once.
know what? That's fair.
Need to see the feet? Oh, I wasn't showing off the boots. He's got blue.
Oh yeah, it's not.
Fighting
the shoes aren't showing
stuff.
up on the stream
Oh,
because
yeah,
the
that can
picture-
actually.
But
That's
okay,
a
there
little
we
better,
go.
I guess.
There's the blue shoes that we were talking about that you guys could not see because we're professionals.
Absolutely, I've been doing this for a whole year, can't you tell?
I've only been doing this for like what, uh, like 5 months.
Oh, that's not too bad, actually.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
started
really see
around
any-
like end of February, early March because that's when Elden Ring came out,
Ah, okay.
and so that was like the first. Obviously, I didn't really have a following back then, so I was just kind of playing it just to play it, but also streaming it.
Yeah, I started just before June last year and only really made the smash to try it. Me too. Only really made the push to actually get noticed on like Twitter and stuff within the last week or so. And I've met a lot of awesome people. You included.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, it's funny because you never think, oh, probably not. I'll probably get like a few people, and then suddenly you're over 300 followers on Twitter, and you're like, where did you all come from?
I know.
Thank
right?
you, but where did you come from?
Also, Draconis, I totally get that. Having an actual emotional connection with a personality you can relate to really helps make you want to smash.
Yeah, because I don't know. Obviously, for most of these, I probably don't know what their personality is like. But just from like the initial like image or whatever, it kind of gives off like a I don't know, like maybe not really an approachable vibe. But yeah.
Yeah, I get the angry. I was going to say stoic, but that's really not the right word because they're emotionally expressive. But they got like that chip on their shoulder kind of person. You're here from Twitter, happy to meet you. I'm happy to meet you too, Katsu. Happy to smash too. Really Hext, hope you can eventually get to 300. That was me last week. I didn't even know I could get more than 50 people to follow me. Why Aaron would be a multi-smash, looks and personality. True.
I'm the full package according to Vi.
Next up, Meow Wolf. They post a lot of really funny jokes. but they're not jokes that everybody loves. But I personally do.
Right. That's fair. Not everybody has the same sense of humor, so
Yeah. With Meow Wolf, I'm not super getting like I would date you vibes because
yeah.
they look pretty unhinged.
Yeah.
Well, with them being in a straight jacket and buckled up and blood
Yes.
around their mouth. No, that's ketchup. The eyes are really cool though.
I do agree with that. The eyes are really cool. Also,
Hydrate. I gotta
like
drink something.
you see
Shit.
oh, I'll hydrate as well. Yeah. Normally for like characters who have animalistic features like ears and tails or whatever, and they kind of, you know, sometimes they usually just have the animal ears plus the normal ears, like normal human ears. It just got 4 ears. 4 animal ears.
This person's got 4 kitty ears.
And I like
4-toned hair. I actually really like that hair.
I do like the hair.
Honestly, it would be your first pass, despite the unhinged factor and teeth, which I like. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably have to say pass for this one as well. Just because I even if it was just once, I don't see it happening.
Not for you?
Not for me, no.
For me, I would definitely do it once. Because I get the feeling it would be a lot of fun, but I wouldn't want to regularly risk that. I mean, a little bit of danger is fun, but I'm definitely happy to keep watching and following this guy. But they still get 1 smash from me.
I feel like this should just be a smash or multi-smash.
That's what it's turning into. Why do I even have the pass tab?
Look, this is the problem with liking both genders. And I'm not saying that liking both genders is a problem, just so everybody's clear. I'm just making a joke here. You have like all your bases covered.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like,
and to be fair, I am a succubus, so you know, I like to have fun.
Fair enough.
That would be like a hate smash, try to fuck the crazy out of them. Yeah.
I don't think you can fuck that much crazy out.
I don't know either.
But yeah.
Next up, Miyako.
Miyako.
Yeah, she actually left like 4 pictures. At least one of them I wasn't really comfortable showing on stream. Very spicy, though. Love her aesthetic. That bikini is great.
Really is.
I am a bit of a sucker for nerd girls I like to read. That's why I haven't done a smash or pass yet. My posts haven't proved it enough. I have so many weaknesses like any gender. And as a succubus as well, can't pass easily.
It's okay, Vi. We get it.
I need to make sure I'm following you on Twitch.
Yeah. I'm just enjoying this whole aesthetic.
Me too. 10 out of 10 would spend time with at the beach.
Right?
Doing lewd stuff, holding hands, you know.
10 out of 10 would spend time with at the beach, but she prefers to read books, so she'll probably just be kind of doing her own thing all the time.
That's like really big on stream.
It's like, so this is what I'm getting from it. Also, she does have, like, she's got the bikini, but then she also has, like, the see-through, like, dress skirt flowy thing. I don't know what that is. Uh, but yeah, she's
Baby
kind of
doll? I'm
like,
not sure.
I feel like she'd be the type, and this is just my opinion, so I don't know if it's accurate or not, but she feels like she'd be the type where you ask her, hey, we're going to the beach or whatever, and then she'd be like reluctant, but she'd still show up in like this attire anyways, but she'd have her book. A camisole, is that what it's called?
Is that?
Draconis. Is that what it's called?
I really
Is
hope
that
so,
what I'm
because I
thinking of?
need one of those.
But you know what? Yes. Smash, definitely.
Definitely. Oh shit, she's also got heterochromia.
Wait, she does?
Her left eye is golden.
Is it? Is it actually? It's hard to, it's hard to tell. But yeah, it is.
Oh shit.
Whoops.
Bad twitch. Don't look at that. Look at her face. Eyes up here.
But yeah, it is. Okay, you know what? That just moved it up to multi-smash for me.
Definitely.
If any of you know, which maybe some of you don't, maybe some of you do, heterochromia is like my favorite all-time favorite trait in a character design. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I don't really want to do for myself, but I am a bit of a sucker for it. Ultra Smash. Multi-Smash for me.
Here's another fun fact.
Indented into the sand. Draconis, you dog.
But yeah, Draconis, goddamn man. Reel it back a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. But yeah, here's another fun fact for all you wonderful people. Before I was deciding on, so the story of my character is basically, and I mean like the story of how the character just came into being as a concept, not the actual lore behind my story, because that is secret and that is for later. But so my character has purple eyes, and some artists like desaturate it, but they're pretty bright purple eyes. I was debating whether or not to have my character be like have heterochromia eyes, two different colored eyes. But I just I just eventually went with, you know what? Scar. I think the scar looks really good.
Yeah, the first little bit I threw onto my character to add like a little bit of unique flair was this little lipstick mark.
Yeah.
People have asked me, whose lipstick is that? I'm not telling.
I'll never tell. Hey, don't kiss and tell.
Unless they're okay with it, and then I'll tell.
Yes, unless they're okay with it. But yeah. So yeah, I decided Scar because I like Scar.
Thanks for the follow there, Tamil. I hope I pronounced that right. Next up, Midwest Fat Man. I'm not making fun of them, that's their actual handle.
Yes. I can see it with my own two eyes. That is what the name is.
They don't even look that big in this picture either.
Right? They look more burly than weight.
Yeah, they look more beefy than fat, honestly. And we can't even really tell because they're under really thick clothing. I do like those ears that they have on top of their head.
Yeah. Also, Draconis, I hear ya. This character I currently have has different colored eyes with a scar over the left. Yeah, my scar's over the right, as you can see, and there is no eye there. There's just no eye. It's an empty socket.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yep. That's why it never opens.
I just thought you were always winking.
Nope.
Interesting tidbit. Overall, I actually kind of like this design. It's fairly unique without being overly designed. Maybe use a little tweaking.
Yeah, it could use. Sorry, I haven't even really been paying attention to the design, so I will share my thoughts. I do like. I don't know what it is, and it doesn't matter if they're male or female, but characters who just kind of like have the coat or like other shirt or whatever just kind of hanging on their shoulders and not actually wearing it, or if they've only got like the one arm in. I don't know. It's just really cool to me.
I really like that too. I'm honestly a sucker for it, and I should really incorporate that into my next design. Because I'm going to be staying as a succubus, but I'll probably update from my sparkle goth look for after a while.
Yeah.
Would you smash?
You know what? I would. I would.
I agree with you. I would too. At least once, maybe more, depending on the personality.
Yeah.
Because, again, personality makes a big difference.
I think I might know who's coming next. Well, we'll see.
I think I know too, but, like, I keep thinking they're next, but then there's other people popping up.
Well, we'll see. They're at the end of the M's.
And here we are.
Yep, here it is. Mystic Guard. The good half...
Such a cute picture.
The half-elf, half... What was... Oh, fuck.
Half-elf, half-orc.
It was orc, okay. Yeah, half-elf, half-orc. Look. I already...
Sky blue eyes, that cute-ass earring. The energy he gives off.
Right.
I'm so glad he agreed to let me write fanfic about me and him.
I know, right?
It's goddamn arm warmers. Honestly, I can't think of anything about this design I don't like. I just want to see more art.
Right? Also, outfit, it works. Because it's a fantasy style character, and like, I'm not talking just normal this is like high fantasy. So I get it, like the rags and the like string bindings for, to keep like the armband, like the arm pads on or whatever. It makes sense thematically, and that's good.
If you also look closely, it looks like he's actually wearing a skirt. His pronouns are he, him, by the way. I know him personally. He's a friend.
Yes, I know him as well. Big femme energy, though. And
oh no, Mystic? Are you going to reveal another thirst? Please do. I love sharing.
Come on, Vi.
But if
Let's
you
just
look closely...
add to the list of things.
Exactly. I think it's hard to see, but there is a slit going up the side of the skirt. Like one of those thigh revealing, super sexy.
Yeah. Because it's like tied, it's tied on that side, so it would be a bit open.
Absolutely. Definitely getting the multi-smash. No question about it.
Yep. Hey, Vi, I'm building your fucking character in my head right now. big femboy energy, white hair, bright. I forget what you said about the eyes. The shark teeth. Um.
God,
Well,
Mystic's little tusks. Hair
yeah.
not allowed. Good times. Who's
You're
up
like I'm
next?
still on very, very novice artist vibe because I don't know how to get fem energy across like frickin'
Practice.
Mystic does. It's
I
just like a whole
would love
combination
to
of
know
stuff.
who actually drew that art. Was it Mystic? Was it commissioned? I have no idea. But it's awesome.
Yep.
No regrets, multi-smash. Oxytoxin. Oxytoxins?
But
That
hold
flappy
on a
old
minute.
over ear. I'll be quick because this is like interesting
Yeah,
design. I'll say that.
it is very interesting design.
I do like the BDSM style. I can tell they're a fucking bottom, which I love. The glasses are super duper cute. That ear flapping over. I fucking love this.
Right.
Going for the smash. No question.
I would probably personally pass, but
They're muscular, but they got that femboy energy.
yeah.
Oh, Praxis.
Hey, it's Praxis next.
He also submitted 2 pictures, but I think this was the better one personally.
Yeah.
I really love her like club going to the club fairy design, especially with the bi pride hair colors.
Yes. So good.
I'm also biased towards that color palette, the pink, blue, and white. Support them
Also-
trans.
Right? She got the bi-color. She's got the trans colors. She's got all the colors.
Praxis is multi-smash for sure. Just hope she doesn't see it. Oh no. It would be a shame if somebody clipped that. I won't be sharing it around, but that's a funny.
It exists now. It's there forever.
Oh, she's heterochromatic too.
Yep, I was about to point that out. Heterochromia as well. Praxis. Because I think she's what? She's like a weapon, right?
I don't actually know her lore. I want to find out more about it.
Because she's called the Blade VTuber.
I
Yeah,
was
she's
curious
a
about that
blade
title.
with worse memory loss than usual from her Twitter bio.
Huh.
So I assume she is a blade of some kind. Which, you know what? That's perfectly fine. Multi-smash.
100% agree. And since I have double,
100%.
since I
Double
accidentally put
multi-snap. Yeah, because you actually put Praxis in there twice. Double multi-smash. Combo breaker.
exactly. Next up, Princess. Archfey Princess. I love
not
that hairstyle, honestly. Like that
Right?
shave with the overcomb, or whatever it's called. I should learn. I should
Yeah,
actually know this
it's
shit.
I think it's called a comb over.
Bullshit. Why would they call it that?
But I don't know. Anyways, I
Very.
like. So yeah, I like the green hair.
Mhm.
I like the top looks like kind of like your standard like. I don't know. It looks like what you would see like a novice adventurer start with.
Yeah, that's kind of
And-
what I'm thinking too. And the card in their hand really gives me, why don't you sit down and I'll talk to you about Magic the Gathering vibes, which I
Right.
am down to talk.
It's got the lighter green lipstick as well.
Yeah, that's actually a really good shade of lipstick for them.
And I know it's not typical heterochromia because it's like two different eyes altogether.
Yeah, I'm really curious about the story behind that.
But I know an eyebrow scar when I see one.
I am a sucker for those too. And the pointy ears.
Scars don't have to be visible
Mm-hmm.
because that, if you compare that scar to my character's scar, big difference.
Oh,
Because
that's called an
scars,
undercut?
I guess so. But yeah, I because scars are formed, all different ways.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on how deep the cut is. So if it's not, it's not too deep or over the eyebrow, then it just kind of looks like that. But yeah, I'd say smash.
I agree. I'd definitely smash.
So welcome to the Smasher Pass, where there will be no passes.
Apparently. Nobody show my parents. Oh, Raku.
Oh, hey, Raku. Yeah.
She sent a lot of art, and I'm so grateful she did.
Oh, Raku is.
This picture
great.
is just so cute.
It is. Summer beach art. That makes sense since this. See,
So
I'm
many
sad because I
degens.
don't have beach art. If I had beach art, I would have used that instead of the one that I'm currently using to speak. But I don't have beach art.
Totally fair. Her
But
goddamn poofy blue hair. Or purple, blue, pink.
It's so okay. Her hair is it starts off dark on top and then it just gradually gets lighter as it goes down.
It's a really
Good
awesome
old gradient.
color and style for the hair. And then those eyes too.
Yeah.
They definitely pop, and she definitely has a unique look to her. She doesn't have to be wearing much for you to recognize her.
Yeah. She just got that unique look. Yeah.
I love curves
yes,
too.
Draconis. The curves, yes.
The eyes, the hair, the thighs, smash.
The thigh strap as well, with the little character on it.
I think that's a Space Invader.
Which
makes her even hotter.
But it looks like a Space Invader, but I don't think it's an actual Space Invader. Unless it is. But I don't remember Space Invaders that much. Yeah, the thighs Katsu. But yeah, that's
a multi-smash for me.
That's a multi-smash.
Definitely. No question. It's a curvy girl myself. I adore that on anyone. Girl, guy, whatever. True. All about this is smash, smash, smash.
Look, there have been passes on my end, but it is Briley's list. I'm just here to bounce stuff off in regarding the design. I'll voice my opinions, but ultimately it is Briley's choice.
True. Oh, what was I going to say? I actually lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry.
Oh, right. I was going to say that I actually legally had to put or pass in the stream title. Otherwise, I would be canceled on Twitter.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
OC Smash or
Smash
nothing
or
else. It's just Smash.
Smash or harder.
Yeah.
That's the
Smash
next one, I
or
guess.
very much Smash.
Oh my god, it's Root Beer Cutie Booty. She looks like she's got such high energy, friendly fun times around her.
What is she?
I want to go with chipmunk or something? I don't know exactly. Smash or smash or smash again and again.
Yes.
I'm gonna use that for the next title.
Smash or pass, but you can't actually pass because that's not allowed. Mouse. No, I don't think. No, I don't think it's a mouse
I
because
don't quite get the mouse energy because
Yeah.
she's got the fluffy tail and the
definitely,
ears
like-
aren't quite as circular as a mouse. God damn, that the purple eyes and
I'd
that
say
outgoing
I don't
expression.
know. I want to say because I feel like I've seen that type of ear before, so maybe chipmunk, or maybe a gray squirrel. I don't know.
So you like nerdy energy, thigh highs, white hair, and shark teeth. Thanks for the info. I'll use it.
Yes, Katsu. Good job. You're also keeping a list.
Yeah, don't forget to add Praxis to that list too. I mean, what?
Well, it was more just a list of Vi's preferences in design. But yeah, I'd say Smash. Because I like the pink curly hair that like the pink that fades down into the purple curly hair.
Yeah, like that super curly, not
really
quite
like
spirals, but super
the
curly.
the expression is good too because it's like she seems very, very outgoing and cheerful.
Of the dark skin with the pink hair and gray fur. 100% agree.
Yeah. So another thing that I really enjoy is I really enjoy uh ladies that have a tan or are inherently of a darker skin color. That's just my preference. Um
Totally fair. I'm interested in like all types, so I don't super lean one way depending on
no,
that, but
yeah,
I don't really give a
I
I like
I don't
everybody.
yeah. Like I like all of them. I don't know. I just kind of like the darker skin. Like I really like dark elves because oh my, they are so good.
I'm definitely going to
But yeah,
give her.
I would give her Smash.
I'm going for the multi. I really like her
Fair.
energy.
Very fair.
Next up,
I'd really
Samuel
wanna just,
Kingston. This person submitted 2 pictures, and I decided to include both of them because they're like a werewolf form, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of thing.
Gotcha. You're gonna need to make the thing smaller on stream,
A little bit.
just so it all fits.
So we're going to be judging this character as 2 separate characters.
Yes. First the human form, and then the beastly form.
Exactly. Very dapper. Got that monocle.
Yes.
They
while
also got
there
that
are-
villain goatee.
Yes. And while there is no color to draw from, we can speculate on what sort of color sense would be there.
I would actually really like to see these 2 pictures finished because they're both kind of sketches, and I love the concept, but I want to see them fully realized.
Because this one's giving off like very high society type vibes.
Yeah, very bougie.
like he's got the he has the pocket with the like napkin or
The pocket
whatever
square in
in
it,
it. Yeah, with the pocket square.
the
He's
short
got the
tie,
monocle.
the monocle, the cane, even with the right arm around the back in that
And he's got those weird
upper
like
class pose.
uh I don't know what they're called on suits, but like the things underneath the collar, like the two spiky things. I don't know what those are.
I don't know what
But he's
those
got
are
those as
called
well.
either. I'm inclined to
They're
say
just kind of
lapel,
like
but I have no idea.
no, I think the lapel is the what is the lapel? I don't know. I don't know fancy things. I'm an otter. I play games on the internet. I don't know fancy schmancy things.
Full
But yeah,
aesthetic
so what do
smash,
you?
not multi personally, but once.
Yeah. So what do you think, uh, Briley?
Honestly, this is the first time I'm really kind of on the fence about this, believe it or not. Because,
Oh yeah.
like, I'm actually disinclined to the upper class aesthetic, though I know there was at least one more regal person in there. But this Samuel Kingston is like pushing that a little further in the regal way. So I don't know.
Yeah. I think personally,
The
not
ascot?
the
No, the
no.
ascot is
I
what
know
I
what
accidentally called
I
a
know what the I know what ascot is. Hey,
Hi.
Ghost,
Hey Ghost,
welcome.
how's it going? Unfortunately,
Um,
you had missed yourself.
yeah, you missed yourself, but we put you in Smash.
You got the multi smash.
Yeah, you got the multi Smash. You're
How'd your
like
stream
right
go?
there. You're if you look, you're right there above Briley's ponytail. It's it's hard to see because it's like cut off, but it's there.
Uh,
But
don't know.
yeah, for Samuel, I'd probably say pass.
Yeah, I'm kind
Uh,
of leaning on the pass for
Okay,
this one. I can
let
officially
me
call this a
let me
smash or
make
pass.
let me make an amend to that. Pass on human form
We have yet to see
as of
the other
now.
form. Next up, werewolf form. I actually like this design a lot better than the previous one, even though it's
I know it
mostly
looks
the same.
I know it's werewolf, but it kind of looks more like a fox. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
it
that's
does
just
kind of look like a
me.
fox. It's got the more thinner, longer snout kind of thing. But I honestly
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
then
Smash still potential for multi.
it's obviously still got um the like
The cane, the pose, the monocle. The
yeah,
outfit has been updated a bit, which I actually really like.
I do like that because it's not just, a suit. Now you have like the suit and then you have the jacket. Like you have the suit, then you have like a button up, and then you have the jacket.
Yes, Ghost, you got the multi smash. Congratulations.
Yeah, you're in Multi Smash Ghost. You're literally right next to me on the right side.
Yep. I'm gonna give
Um,
this form a smash. Honestly.
I, you know what? I would too. This one, I could probably look. I know I am an anthropomorphic otter character, and I'm very furry, and I like other anthro things. It's not the point. I just like this design more than the human form.
Exactly. And again, I want to definitely see this art more realized. I want to see it colored in.
Yes, exactly. Draconis. That's exactly it. Right there.
Yeah. Okay, I already put them into the Smash. Let's check out who's up next.
Wine and dine, except I don't drink wine.
Senpai Oni Desu. Damn.
See, now these are the type of abs I could get behind.
These are the type of abs I can get in front of.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm pretty sure they're another incubus. Their horns, the ears, the red eyes, the fucking white hair.
This
Don't worry about it, Pop.
I'm so sorry, Vi. I swear this hits like everything on your list. Please tell me I'm wrong, Vi. Please tell me that this does not just hit every point on your list.
I think the only thing he's missing is, like, a video game controller. And comes equipped with handlebar horns.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just saying. I picked my horn design for a reason. All good rides have handlebars.
Yeah, I like your horn design, like the curl down.
You want to shout out yourself? Go for it. This guy is definitely ready to smash. I don't know if
Yeah,
I do the multi, though.
Look. Hey, go give Ghost some love.
Absolutely. He's my moderator for a reason.
I need mods. I have like one mod that just never shows up to stream because we have
See,
different
okay,
sleep
now
schedules.
that I'm off the ads. Oh no, not Oni. Oh, we were right, and I couldn't hear
Look.
us through the ads.
This is okay. This is the first one. I'm going to say this is the first one that I'm not gay, but well, I mean, I am gay for women. You know what I mean? I'm not
I
into
am a
dudes,
lesbian, but...
yeah, there you go. That's it.
I'd
I-
smash not so respectfully as long as it was consensual. Goddamn right.
So, I'm sorry. I'm not into dudes, but multi-smash.
Definitely agree on the multi-smash. Though I
All right,
do
we're
admit I
down
like the
to
guys.
we're down to the last 5 people now.
Oh, and we might be saving best for last there.
This is what
Simple
happens.
Galaxy. I didn't
when you
include her. I did forget somebody. Fuck.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is another
It's-
alien girl.
It's fine. Is there a way to like add more?
Okay, I think I am actually back. Where's my... I had to put away my Bluetooth headphone. Down to the last 5 people. One of them being by the person in chat that was super thirsty that stream. I'm back though. If you want to catch last of that, go add more views to that video. It's like 26 views. Though granted, 1 year ago I was sitting around like 100 subscribers on YouTube. At that time I was like only doing, God, I did this Smasher Pass video, I did mostly just interviews of VTubers. And, well, it didn't really get a whole lot of clicks. But then I started doing commentary content. Started doing that consistently. And, well, you can see my subscriber count now. Okay, so what I want to get into next. Yeah, on YouTube, I was tiny as hell. But now YouTube has actually surpassed my Twitch. I don't even know if... I wonder how many people would actually tune in that did watch me previously on Twitch. If I did subscribe to there, or if I did stream to there again. No, I was around 100, 150 by November of last year. And that was when I sort of got into commentary. Okay, I'm just going to pull up my channel now. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Why is Steam being played? I muted that. Oh, I guess because it's a system set. Or is it that plays? I thought I muted that. Okay, where was I? Videos. God, I've been on that content grind. Okay, yeah, if you go about a year ago, it was mostly just interviews with VTubers on my channel. I did a couple tutorials kind of thing, like how to make a 3D Vroid. But yeah, it was mostly just interviews. But then it was around 11 months ago when I first time I actually covered another person's video. No. The first time I actually got into VTuber commentary. Because, like, I actually had covered Ben Shapiro video before. That was, like, over a year ago in my FleshTuber days. That video's still out there. But, around the time I did the Why Are They Defending This video, I was sitting around 100, 150. And then over the last, well, pretty much a year now, actually it was around 8 months ago when I decided to get onto my actual content grind, where I started actually recording segments on stream and then just posting them to YouTube. Yeah, 7 months ago was when I talked about some Twitter drama about lewd art. And then, yeah, that's when I got into my full-on content grind, which now I'm sitting at 471, which is pretty pog. Anyways, I should get into my next segment. But how do I start it off? That is the real question. Oh, sushi. Hi. Hi. People love to think of VTubers as like just fun and games, fantasy world, engage with, don't worry about stuff, but there's there's always going to be bad actors and negative events that happen, I will say. Especially because it's the beginning of the video and, well, YouTube does its thing. Anyways, I'm going to be going over a video from a Mr. Underhill, who has been seeing quite a bit of success lately. Wow, he's already at 14K. Last I looked, it was 13 something. But he is a growing in popularity VTuber. That is to say, he does talk about drama, but he abides by, if you got nothing nice to say about somebody, don't say anything at all, which in a sense I do respect. Though I am personally okay with criticizing people publicly. That's just how I do. But he wanted to he released a video last week about we need to have a serious talk about the VTubing community. And I think he's going to be raising some points that broadly affect all sorts of content creation, but framing it in a sort of, or framing it through a VTuber's perspective. But we'll get into that. Let's see how it goes. If you like his stuff, check him out. I've caught his streams before. I've watched other videos of his. I haven't watched this one. I know I have differing opinions. Let's just see.
We need to have a very serious talk, don't we? With that said, hello everybody, how's it going? It is I, Mr. Underhill, your tea-sippin' commentary owl, here to bring you some of that good VTuber tea. Before I go all full serious burrowing owl on your butts, I do have to quickly remind you that if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, you should do that, because we are trying to get to 15K before the end of the year, and if we do, then I will do this. I will be your femboy waiter in a stream. So we'll do a stream where I am your femboy waiter if we hit 15K before the end of the year. This
at this rate, I am looking forward to that stream, because it's like just under 2 months till the end of the year. Dude's going to hit 15K soon.
should prove to be, you know, very dignified. I'm really going to enjoy this. It's going to be great. And also, if you have any other
I'm really going to enjoy this. This is going to be great.
related topics that you'd like me to discuss, you can let me know in the comments down below. You can let me know over on Twitter at Mr. Underhill VT, or you can let me know in our Discord. We have a Share the Tea area. You can let me know over there. But with all that said, we really do need to have a serious chat. So sit down, grab yourself a cup of tea, and let's have a chit chat. I'm going to be going over the stories that we talked about recently, and then at the end, I'm going to have a conversation with you about something. But stories first, then conversation. So, we need to talk about Kyo calling out some very bizarre behavior from some pockets of Niji's fan base. So, if you don't...
Okay, so this is going over some kind of context that I don't actually know of, because I haven't terribly been keeping up with the agency stuff. I will actually be turning up his speed a little bit. But as Mr. Underhill said, for his fan base, if you're curious of my perspective on things and, you know, to help keep me aware of things, you're more than welcome to tag me on Twitter. You're more than welcome to join the Discord and drop some stuff in the Briley React requests. Okay, let's get back to it.
No, Kyo has a pretty serious illness, and it comes up from time to time in his streams. Like, it's something that he talks about. But there is this, I guess, growing section of the Kyomis that use it for, like, shipping and fanfiction fodder, which is absolutely not okay. And Kyo himself actually comes out and addresses.
Unironically, what? Oh, why is my computer being weird? What?
Oh boy, we need to have a
Cool. I'm gonna go back to 124. Love the internet doing a normal thing.
section of the Kyomis that use it for like shipping and fanfiction fodder, which is absolutely not okay. And Kyo
If I'm understanding him correctly, Kyo is dealing with IRL struggles with some sort of disability, and the Niji haters use that to make fun of him, or the Niji stance. I don't know. It sounds like very, very normal human behavior from people.
himself actually comes out and addresses this as being very not okay in these clips here.
I am very exhausted of seeing this online, and you know what? I want this to be clipped too, so that people see this and it stops happening, because I'm honestly really fucking tired of it. I'm tired of people bringing my health condition up.
Oh, different Kyo. Okay. Okay. This is something I've not actually heard of, but it's okay, so it's a Niji talent that haters are using their disability against him, which is just not okay. If you want to go after somebody, you go after their opinions and their advocacy. That's my opinion.
As a means to talk about me, rate me, rank me, put me in any fictitious scenario, like that shit is for your entertainment or a joke. I'm tired. I don't know why this keeps happening to me, of all people in Niji Sanji. It's happened with shipping stuff, it's happened with tier lists, and it's always like, oh, well, we did this because you're frail, or oh, you're unhealthy, or oh, I don't know you, you're not my friend. I don't want you to bring up my real life health condition for your tier list, rating system, ship art, whatever the fuck it is you're using.
Shit, that's like disparaging Iron Mouse for her own personal disability that I would say she has in a sense overcome with, becoming a widely known public figure and actually being able to realize her dream in one way or another of actually having a concert. That was a really nice concert, by the way.
For your amusement. I'm really tired of it. I am pretty much fine with every other thing being joked about me. I'm pretty chill about everything, but I'm so exhausted that this keeps happening to me. And like, it's not even like a funny casual joke that my friends will say in passing and you'll like, be too comfortable and repeat it in chat. It's not even that, because I honestly feel like that's a little bit more understanding. But it's like you're trying to rate my abilities at anything based on my health condition, and I don't think that's fair, because the only reason I even talk about it is because I want other people who have similar health conditions or chronic conditions to feel like they're not going to be inhibited by their condition, or they can do what they want based on their condition. And it's always sad to see that I am rated, shipped, put in these fictitious scenarios, talked about for people's entertainment, and put almost essentially down, put as like the weak person, the person who needs saving, the person who can't do a thing because of my health, or I'm unable to do this, or I need help doing something, or whatever. And
one thing that keeps running through my mind as I'm listening to this is like a lot of the more aggressive portions of the fan bases, at least in general, that I've seen, tend to think of their Oshis or like the other VTubers as like their characters completely in line with their lore kind of thing. But it's really sounding like Kyo here his lore is being ignored, sort of, or like they're tying in IRL stuff just because he's, talked about it to raise awareness about an actual issue in real life. But a lot of these people just tend to want to not think about real life. They want to completely disengage. They want to engage with their escapism, and apparently they see this kill here as a means to, or as an entity or a sort of force to break down that fourth wall sort of between VTubers and reality, when I'm literally just using a program to track a model over how I'm actually acting in front of a camera right now. That's why I'm not very animated. That's something I gotta work on. A lot of VTubers gotta work on that one actually, but that's tangential.
Whether or not that's true in real life, I don't think it's fair to always be brought up. I've been living with this my whole life. It's not a joke to me. I'm tired of people online being very comfortable.
Also, I will say, if you're rating somebody lower on some kind of tier list because of their disability, that's not really a joke. What's the joke?
And like I said, if you repeat a joke that, like, let's say like Enna or one of my friends said about me on stream, and you think it's, you know, fair game, whatever, because that's like honestly more understandable. But it's when we get to like people shipping me or people rating me that I'm really, really exhausted, upset, and tired of it. And like I said, most stuff doesn't bother me, but this is one of those things where I just really think like it's getting ridiculous. And I think the fact that I've had to address this so much is super irritating. Imagine you wake up every day with the worst if you've ever had a migraine, imagine that, like probably a little bit worse. Okay, you have that every day, you wake up with it, you go to bed with it, you have body aches, you're fatigued all the time, because when you have a lot of pain and health problems, your body is fatigued because your body regenerates and heals when it sleeps. So if your body is constantly broken, you're constantly tired, and you still are able to stream and be the funny guy on stream, and you try your best to put on a strong face even in days where you don't feel good. And then you're constantly reminded online by random motherfuckers you don't know. Hey, you're sick, by the way. Hey, you have a health condition. Hey, you're weak and I'm lowering you this because you're frail. Oh, hey.
It's such horrible behavior from people. Like they turn the person's disability into their entire personality in the head of the reactionary thinking of this person with the disability. It's not actually, from my opinion, I have never watched this Kyo streams. I was actually thinking of a different Kyo when Kyo was said. And my literal first impression is that this person doesn't talk about it as their entire stream. They've mentioned it more than once, obviously, but it's not the focal point of their streams. But then there's people that think, well, they've talked about it sometimes, so let's just push that idea that it's their entire personality, when that's just not true, is it?
I think I'm gonna ship you with this character because you need saving and they heal people in this fictitious scenario, even though their health condition is real.
Oh, Jesus Christ, was that actually a real thing? That is sweet. I'm more than 2 minutes into the video. That is fucked up. Why are they doing that to Kyo? I need to go stand Kyo now.
Like, imagine that. Who the fuck would want to experience that? Be fucking for real. You wake up, you are having a rough day. Your job is to be an entertainer and be entertaining. You're gonna go on stream and still be the funny person despite you not feeling good. And all you're gonna see is people reminding you that you're not feeling good, reminding you that you're lower, weaker, need help, whatever the fuck it is, because you're not feeling good. It's not a joke to me. It's not something that goes away when I end stream. It's not something that stops when I look on Twitter. It never goes away. So I don't want it being talked about so casually. I'm a person. I'm not just your entertainment. I know this was supposed to be a fun stream. I didn't expect to get this upset about it. I think it's partially because I haven't been feeling very good recently. Like, I've been a lot worse than normal. But I'm just tired.
And I'm not gonna lie, it's
Man. Oh, people are treating that guy horribly. They should really Kyo needs a break. He needs to enjoy his fun streams. Let him engage with content how he wants and don't push him into it.
It's kind of a hard watch. I don't like seeing Kyo this upset. That was then followed up with this tweet here. I debated tweeting this out yesterday after I addressed it on stream, but decided that it is important. Please stop using my real health condition for your fictional ships, tier lists, ranking, categories, jokes, etc. I'm tired of seeing my health used as a way to belittle my capabilities, call me frail, weak, or imply that I need saving. I'm only open with this stuff because I want to inspire other people with disabilities to feel empowered, feel like they can do what they want, and to be constantly told that I am weak every time I go online is against what I stand for. I don't think it's right to constantly remind someone that they are suffering simply because you find it amusing. I am a human, I am not just an entertainer. This is not about anything specific or recent exclusivity, but rather a greater issue, so please don't attack anyone you think this may be about. And yeah, man.
Oh my god, people just love to make it weird. The worst part to me is that there are people that are doing this deliberately. Like, I don't have any specific names. I haven't been following this drama. But I know people. And there are some portions of people that can just be downright horrible. It's really magnified, in my opinion, with how the separation is between fantasy and reality with VTubers, and like people just so quickly and easily forget. Yeah, Kyo Kaneko. Just people are so willing to forget that there's people behind these avatars.
I'm gonna level with you. Kyo's right, obviously. I will say that I didn't even know that this was happening. Admittedly, I'm not like a Kyomi. I don't regularly watch Kyo. I always like when Kyo shows up in collabs. He's a very funny dude. But because I am not like an active member of Kyo's community, I didn't really know that this was happening. And some of you guys know, but I used to be the shipping professor over on the Clock app, and I used to talk about ships, and some of them were VTubing ships. If you're
I was not aware of this history of Mr. Underhill. I'm aware of other histories.
curious, my favorite ship is obviously Cyborg, because duh. But I never really wanted to talk.
I don't know what the Cyborg ship is. I am not a part of that community. I personally kind of think it's weird to ship people.
Talk about ships that involved Kyo, because while Kyo always said that he was comfortable with people like shipping him, he just wasn't like crazy about seeing it. Because he wasn't crazy about seeing it, it made it clear that he is not himself comfortable with talking about that kind of stuff, and he's not comfortable with like shipping. Like, at least that's always the vibe that I got, that he was like, it's fine, I just don't really want to see it. And that made me not want to talk about any ships involving Kyo, and I would assume that his fan base would have probably reflected that, but apparently not. Like, again,
I will say, Underhill, it sounds like you're missing something there, that the people doing this against Kyo were not his fan base, I would say. I don't think a streamer with those kind of vibes would have a community that would typically make fun of that of him. I think that's people being detractors against him, trying to get a laugh at person with disability because they're an easy punching bag and people are horrible.
he's not saying like don't do that, because I was gonna say it's weird to join a company like Niji, which is so like shipping is definitely part of that fandom. So it would be weird to join a company like Niji and not be cool with that, like to some degree, you know, like it's kind of
Yeah, like you expect it comes with the territory, kind of like, excuse me, as people get into lewd tubing, they need to be aware that even though, or even more so, beyond the objectification of people don't see the VTubers as people, it's even more amplified in the lewd tuber space because they see you as just hentai. No, never considering you a person. It's wonderful.
to the territory a little bit. And I'm not saying that Fujoshi and Fudanchi run the Niji-Sanji fandom or anything, but I am heavily implying it. But it's why I never really talked about any ships involving Kyo, because A, I don't really ship any, because obviously, even though he said it was okay, I don't really want to. I always felt like it, I don't know, it just felt kind of like not cool. When it comes to
I understand that. Not the shipping stuff. I don't get that. But I personally I have previously enjoyed making lewd art of other VTubers. I've never been shy about that. But the big thing to me is consent. And the biggest story I would point to in that regard would be when I talked with Surus on stream. I had asked him, how do you feel about not safe for work art? Because he put out a video on April 1st about he's wanting to go over fan art, and then it's just not safe for work art censored off for YouTube. So I had talked to him like a couple weeks after that or so. So I'd asked him, how do you actually feel about that? And he said he was numb to it. So despite the fact that I enjoy making lewds of people, I've never actually made lewds of Surus's VTuber, because he wouldn't appreciate it the way I appreciate such art. And different strokes for different folks. I really like that guy too. If you don't know Surus, check out Surus Skeptic.
Like VTuber ships, it's like you have to make sure that they're cool with it, because yes, you know, like we're not real. I am not actually a burrowing owl. I know that's a lot to take in, but
what?
I am totally cool with you shipping me with whoever the hell you want. But to not only like ship somebody who said like, it's not really my favorite thing, to ship them, it's like, okay, like I guess, right, because they gave you permission, it's fine, right? Like, okay, that's fine. But to then bring their IRL like health issues into it, bizarre, like absolutely.
Yeah, it goes beyond the pale and gets even more bizarre when you're focusing on shipping VTubers as if they were characters, but then you're tying in the IRL part, so you're literally shipping actual people, and not just in the sense that the people portraying VTube or using VTubers to make their content aren't actual. Oh my god. Fucking people, man.
No, crossing lines, absolutely not okay. I can't believe I'm giving a shipping professor lecture this far after stopping being the shipping professor. But as Kyo said, it goes beyond shipping. There's people who put Kyo on those like power scaling tier lists for Niji Sanji, and like people calling him weak because of his health condition. Let me tell you something, homie. Based off what Kyo has, he's the strongest person in that entire company. No, by all means, you try being Kyo for like a couple days, and then you tell me if that man is weak. Kyo is strong.
He makes solid points. Nothing to add there. Holy shit. This is part of why I watch Mr. Underhill.
Strong as all hell. Not only for having to deal with what he has to deal with regularly, but now this on top of that. People calling him weak, people making jokes at his expense. Don't get me wrong. Kyo is a very, like, jokey guy, you know? Like, he enjoys, like, joking around with his friends. You are not his personal friends. You are not allowed to make those jokes. It is not cool. It is not okay. Certain jokes are just out of bounds. And I feel like I'm glad that Kyo, like, addressed it.
I really wish more people understood that you might really enjoy my content. You might watch every single video. I don't necessarily know you at all. But if you find a joke, or if I make a joke that you find funny and then you go and repeat it to somebody, I can't really stop that. I can just do my best to tailor my jokes in a way that aren't going to be punching down, so to speak.
Glad that he talked about it, because yeah, like it's something that like I feel like sometimes jokes as a fandom or as a viewership can go too far. I'm not gonna lie, there's sometimes like when I stream and I say something and then like you guys latch onto it, that I'm not gonna lie, kind of hurts my feelings a little bit. It's, you know, like sometimes you guys take jokes too far.
That's a part of being a creator in general, that it's just how life goes as you're a public figure, as you're an entertainer. Especially when comedy is so goddamn powerful. A joke can stay in your mind forever if you really, really like it. It's so interesting how you can come up with the most banger joke possible and then it just falls flat in front of your audience. But then you're going through something else and you say something off the fly or off the cuff and your audience just runs with it. It's a weird ass phenomena, but it is something that's prevalent with all types of entertainment. You just gotta look hard enough.
Not your fault. It's like my fault for never addressing it, but Kyo has now addressed it. So I hope that this means that it's just squashed and we don't do this anymore. Because, like, he addressed.
We can hope that, but the reality is people are still going to do that, and there are going to be people that get off to the attention or get off to the idea that knowing he doesn't like that, so some people are going to start doing it more. And those type of people, you should just block and never think about them ever again.
He's telling you it's not okay, so anybody still doing it afterwards is just kind of a jerk. Next up, we're going to be talking about something that I kind of...
That is putting it lightly. I would have used much stronger words, but he's got a comfy aesthetic. It's part of why he's blown up so much.
Tried to avoid because it just made me uncomfortable, but we're going to talk about it because it kind of ties into like the overall theme. Hoshimachi Suisei got swarmed by unicorns for something absolutely ridiculous. So admittedly, I don't know a whole lot about Suisei. This is actually, like, I had heard...
I know she's made some music. I like her music. Why did the unicorns attack her? Hey, Alexa.
Heard of her before, but this is like the first time I like really heard about her, where like there was a lot going on. And if you don't know, they're a HoloLive streamer, and they're actually one of the few HoloLive VTubers who like actually like had their VTuber model like carry over from things that they were doing in the past. So they were like the only, to my knowledge, adopted VTuber in a agency like HoloLive or Niji.
Oh, what's a unicorn? It's a fan that basically is like my Oshi owes me because I support her so much, and I will gamer myself and everyone in this room if she collabs with a man. Those types of people.
That's kind of cool. But basically, there was this male idol. He was streaming. He was on his Switch, and then all of a sudden, you know how it says like so-and-so is now online. Well, that so-and-so was Suisei, his alt, and people lost their minds thinking, oh my god, they're dating. Oh my god, they're this. Oh my god, they're that. Homie, relax. I know this is ironic coming from a quote-unquote...
So from what I know, that's Suisei drama? Ooh, fill me in. Fill me in, please. Giggity. So what it sounds like so far, it's just they were friends on their alts on Switch. People found out about their alts, and well, people make stuff weird with their parasocial attachments. Unicorns go way too far with their parasocial attachments. Some of them literally feel like they're in a relationship with their Oshi, and that's weird. Part of why I don't like shipping culture is because it reinforces that. And I do believe a bit of a parasocial attachment is a good thing. It is so easy for it to go too far. It's got to be kept in check very, very hard.
T channel, but A, I think you guys know that I'm not actually a T channel. It's just fun branding. And B, weird, but regardless, Suisei did end up talking about it. I'm going to be showing you clips from HoloLive.
Goddamn auto captions. He said Suisei, not that other word.
Live clips. They like translated it, so here you go.
X っていうものを皆さんご存知ですか? X っていう場所でですね、星町彗星が
Okay, so she got canceled on Twitter. Yeah, Underhill kind of explained it, but basically a famous streamer had her as a friend and her notification popped up on his stream. Oh, yeah, okay. People are so weird. So her alt pops up as a friend notification on their stream. So Suisei gets canceled on Twitter because incels.
まあ、いわゆる炎上と呼ばれるね、とんでもなく話題にされることがありました。X でですね、とある男性アイドルの方と付き合ってるんじゃないのか、同棲してるんじゃないのか、はたまた結婚してるんじゃないのか、みたいな話。
From a notification. It means they're married. Oh my god. Why can't you just assume they were roommates like gay people? Oh, is it because they're straight? Oh, that's less funny.
が上がってたんですね。で、私の過去の、
They actually went back and Oh, the internet detectives just don't fucking stop. Ignore that noise.
なんだろう、発言とか、配信に載った音声とかがいろいろ掘り起こされて、これも証拠じゃないか、あれも証拠じゃないか。
God, they love their internet detective work. I won't lie, it's kind of fun.
これもそうなんじゃないのかっていう風に話題になってたんですね。で、その件について、先ほど18時にですね、先方のブログが更新されまして、そこで全くそんな関係ではありませんという風に否定をしてくださいました。
Methinks the lady doth protest too much. Ah! No, for real. Why are people going so overboard with this?
していただきました。その方とはですね、最近ゲームを通じて知り合う機会があって、で友人としてもリスペクトをしてくださっていた方、ホロライブが嫌いな人、星町彗星が嫌いな人、人の人生がめちゃくちゃになってほしい人とか、なんかそういう面白くなってほしい人、炎上していることが面白い人っていうのが今私に目をつけて、いろんなヤジを飛ばしてきたり、憶測をたくさん展開したりとか、今いろいろしてるんですね。これからもしばらくは続いたりすると思います。それがしばらく。
Yeah, that's going to be going for a while. I don't think it'll actually ever go away. VTubing attracts the weirdest people. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
私、ネットのおもちゃにされると思います。で、私以外にも、私を応援してくれるみんなに対して、アンチの人たちが、お前こんなやつ推してんのバカじゃねえのみたいな。
Where have we seen that kind of speaking before? It's not from an upstanding citizen, that's for sure. If you know, you know.
お前目覚ませよみたいな。私だけじゃなくて、
The wake up buddy is pretty rude, I'll say that one.
応援してくれるみんなに対しても、いろいろとバカにしたり攻撃するようなコメントがあったりするかもしれないんですけれども、それに関してできれば無視してほしくて、私もそれがすごく辛かったの。なんかみんなが私のことを応援してくれ。
Just block them. It's on the internet. It's not real. God damn it. That shit does pile up, especially if you're big enough. And every individual person might just feel they're giving their 2 cents and walking away, and in reality, that's what that individual might be doing. But the broader effect of that, when a lot of individuals start leaving their 2 cents and walking away, well, ContraPoints put it best. The snowflake doesn't need to feel responsible for the avalanche.
くれているだけなのに、それがイコール悲しいことにつながってしまうのって本当にすごい辛くて、インターネット講座始めたいと思います。
Ooh, teacher sensei.
ネットの使い方には気をつけてほしいっていう話を今からするので、ネットは伝言ゲームになりがちという意識を持ってください。星町水。
Oh, yeah, she's nailing that one on the head. That's how cancellation works. It is a massively public game of telephone where everything does get made public, but people don't always stick to the facts. Hell, ContraPoints addressed this in her cancellation video. Basically, people will essentialize what happens. Like, let's go with Fillion. People say Fillion is racist. Do I know that for sure? No, not at all. But I get linked, or I ask why she's racist, and then I hear that she made a joke about George Floyd. Oh, okay, that sounds pretty bad. To make a joke about George Floyd, I can't remember if it was during the BLM stuff when it was at its peak or not. But basically, I did go back and find the clip. The joke she ends up making was, you're breathtaking, you're breathtaking, you're breathtaking. you know, that Keanu Reeves meme. And then she says, George Floyd said that, which I actually laughed at because it's a joke about police brutality, not about a black person. Yeah, I don't think it was during the height of the BLM protests, but people just hear she made a George Floyd joke, that means she's racist, and it's like, well, that joke in particular wasn't about his race. It just involved a black guy, and it sounded to me like an edgy way of making fun of police brutality, like the Simon Says joke with police.
異性と〇〇は付き合っているっていう情報が、まあ SNS 上で拡散されたとします。スイちゃん彼氏いるって噂立ってるのマジ？スイちゃん彼氏いるの？スイちゃん彼氏いたのか。で、事実みたいに拡散されちゃうんですね、今度は。こうやって。
Yeah, she nailed it on the head right there. That's how these dramas go. It's a little bit of info gets out by somebody that does, or somebody that actually saw something, and then somebody else just runs with it. That's how this shit always goes, and it's why you should look for the source of shit instead of just repeating things verbatim, or what you think is verbatim.
で、事実じゃないことが伝言ゲームでどんどん飛躍していって、もっともっと違う方向で情報が根付いてしまうんです。インターネットっていうのはゴシップがやっぱ広がりやすくて。
Oh, for fuck's sakes, the internet just loves gossip. That's part of why I have my channel, cause like there's more than a handful of people that do their gossip, but I try my best to look into as much as I can and give a balanced opinion on the thing, as well as hopefully some solutions. Nobody's nerfed though.
その後に違いますよって言った記事はあんまり拡散されない傾向にあるんですね。だからそもそもそうならないように気をつけていただきたいんです。その情報の出所がどこなのか、情報源に信憑性はあるのか、その情報の根拠は何なのか、その情報は本当に拡散してもいいものなのかを投稿する前にちゃんと考えるようにしてほしいです。
But yeah, that's the
Yeah, okay. She pretty much said similar stuff to me, but in Japanese.
Susue drama. Incredibly weird. Fans again overstepping boundaries, you know, like fans like thinking that they know what's best, fans thinking that they know what their Oshi needs to be doing, fans thinking that like their Oshi is theirs and they're allowed to do whatever. It's not good. It's not.
Yeah. It's people literally treating VTubers like anime characters. Not even giving them the agency of being a person. Because of course VTubers aren't real.
Good. It's bad. It's awful. It's really bad. I don't like it. It creeps me out, and it's kind of gross. So yeah, anyway, next story, please. So, Nijisanji EN just revealed their brand new wave with this tweet here, basically showing off the new guys. Admittedly, this is the second time they tweeted this, because the first time, everybody lost their minds about the audio quality, so they had to take it down, fix the audio quality a little bit, and then re-upload it, which admittedly is kind of funny, but is also...
I think I heard about this. But all the context I have, or that all the context that I've already had, was just explained here by Mr. Underhill. Nijisanji made an announcement, took it down, and then put it back up. Because the audio quality. That's a pretty funny mess up for a big company like Nijisanji.
Something that we're going to talk about. And before we get into the response that people had to the new wave, allow me to just say, I love them already. Right out the gate, I think the funniest member is definitely gonna be Claude. I love this little shit. I love him already. He hasn't even debuted yet, and I already love him. At the time of this video being recorded, and I think at the time of it going live.
Pretty sick design. I'll say that.
They have yet to debut. This hasn't quite happened yet. Hello, this is Editing Underhill, editing this video in the future, specifically the day after I made this video, and turns out, no, the debuts actually happened yesterday, and they were very good. We'll probably talk about them in another video. If not, we're talking about it in our Discord, so you can join us there. Back to you, past Underhill. It's very D&D. I really enjoy it. I think the designs are really cool. I love their interactions so far on Twitter. I think they're very funny. I'm excited. I do wonder why they don't have a name yet. It's a little odd. But this is the part where we have to talk about something not quite as fun, and that is the reaction to this new wave. Now, as you guys know, a new wave at any agency, like big or small, is usually meant to be met with, you know, a lot of celebration, a lot of excitement. It's supposed to be a fun time.
Yeah, a new career is launching. Personally, I think it's great when people can make creation their full-time job. I know personally just how frustrating it is to be a wage slave in this economy. I would very much like to not be. So anytime I can see, or I do see somebody else able to achieve that success, I am happy for them. I know they're escaping the wage slave of a typical job and switching to one for entertainment.
The internet has decided that this is actually very serious business time, so no fun allowed. As I said, there was the audio issue. I didn't think it was that bad. Like, yeah, the audio quality wasn't like amazing, but like it wasn't like enough for them to like delete the tweet and then re-upload it. Like, I felt like that was kind of extreme. It was a little funny, but a little bit extreme. Not to mention the way that people voiced these criticisms wasn't, oh, you know, like I really am excited for the new wave, but I do feel like the audio quality wasn't great. You know, coming from a company, it could have been better, right? No, that's not what it was. It was people like all caps tweets talking about how bad the audio quality is. Oh my God, this company is so bad. Oh my God, like Niji Sanji, black company. Oh my God, so bad, bad company, bad company. We had people shout.
For context, Mr. Underhill is openly a Niji Sanji stan. I think Niji Sanji is like one of his favorite companies. And for further context, I am not a fan of Niji Sanji. Everything I've heard so far of them, I don't like the management of them. I don't like the management, the higher ups. The talent I have no issues with whatsoever. But the stories from X-Talent reveal problematic natures behind the curtains with Niji Sanji.
That it's too soon for a new wave, that, oh, they're releasing too many VTubers all the friggin' time, despite the fact that we've only had 3 in this entire year, so not a lot. And the way people were voicing it by, like, quote...
Didn't Niji Sanji do, like, one wave literally 2 weeks after another or something like that? I think that's what people were complaining about with the Niji Sanji is releasing too many VTubers. Plus, they've had a lot of graduations. Like, a lot of graduations.
Retweeting the original tweet and, like, making it so that, like, obviously the livers are going to see that crap. Uncool, especially when people are trying to celebrate. Not kosher.
Yeah, like, it did happen once. I don't think it's super common of them to release waves that quickly. I think people are just looking for any reason to hate Niji Sanji, and it's like, this ain't one of them, Chief.
To me, I saw some homies say like, well, no, because like this is the perfect time to talk about it. I disagree. It's like going to somebody's birthday and reminding them that they still owe you $5. It's their birthday. Can it maybe wait? And then there's the friggin'
awesome comparison. That yeah. Like, I don't like Niji Sanji, but I'm not going to bring up my issues with the company on somebody's debut announcement. It's not the time and place. Read a goddamn room.
Oshimark debate. If you care that much about an Oshimark, a bunch of emojis, I really think that maybe it's time to close the laptop and go outside. I don't like saying touch grass because to me it's kind of a like redundant phrase at this point, but like,
I will say you should go outside and touch grass if you care that much about an Oshimark. It really is not a big deal. Holy crap. There are much better ways to actually look into, or there are much clearer ways you can see if other people are dog whistling. It's not going to be from a goddamn emoji in their name. Now, if it's not an emoji and it's a quote, not swastika, I think you can make that argument that they're trying to dog whistle something. A very, very obvious dog whistle that they will deny 100%.
Genuinely, I think some fresh air might, like, I'm not even joking here. I think actually going outside, just get some fresh air and come back, like go for a walk, come back, cool down. It might help you kind of change your perspective a little bit, because it really does not matter. And yelling at the livers because of that, or blaming the company for that, is just inherently ridiculous. Not to mention,
I wonder if he's talking about the Henya one. He does talk pretty vaguely, so it's sometimes hard to know what he's referring to specifically. But people tend to have issues with, well, emojis in Twitter handles and stuff. I've seen it in the online left space. I've seen it in the VTuber space now. There's better ways to focus your energy.
and you have, of course, like the other people saying like, oh, why would they join this company? Why would they do this? Yo, real talk, okay? Like, stop it. Stop. They're trying to be excited because they're debuting. This is so not cool, the way that people are reacting. And it's not even just Niji, right? I've seen this with Holostars too. I've seen this across the board. The designs are crap. The voices doesn't match. The lore is bad. Like, just all this stuff. Look.
The bigger or the more attention creators get, the more people will just hate them for whatever reason. They'll get their own bias into their head, and then they will just run with it, never actually learn anything about that creator or VTuber.
Maybe wait until after to dump on them. Maybe let them celebrate a little bit first. But yeah, let's actually discuss the thing that I wanted to discuss today now. There is so much negativity in the VTubing space, I can't even enjoy it anymore. And I get it, as a like quote unquote news tuber or a like drama tuber or a T-chant, whatever you want to call me. I prefer commentary because I don't always talk about the negative.
Hey, commentary siblings. Yeah, I will say I've covered a lot of bad shit on this stream, and well, if you can sit through all my videos and watch me regularly, hats off to you. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how I do it. We do it.
I actually make videos where we just talk about positive stuff, and we talk about at least majority positive stuff, but obviously today, this is not that video. And I get that some people might be like, oh, a little bit hypocritical, Mr. Underhill. And yeah, you're right. I don't mind talking about the negative when it like is important to talk about it and when it matters. Like obviously the Kyo stuff is important, the Susue stuff's important, like the Niji, like the new Niji EN wave, like
yeah, like if you only focus on the positive and you just never commentate on the negative stuff, some people will consider that a passive endorsement of it because nobody's condemning them for that. It's kind of why I personally think it's important to call out such bad behavior. And like all this drama and toxicity is not VTuber specific. It just feels like the VTuber scene is becoming a lot more toxic and drama focused, but that's just what happens when things become more mainstream, because people are pieces of shit. They love their trash content. I love making it. I'm not denying that. But people will always follow the drama. We just can only do what we can as commentators to try to get people to think in a at least somewhat critical way, right? We try to get people to at least, well, not attack people for no goddamn reason.
Could have just talked about the positive, but I felt like it's important to, like, just this one time I'm gonna address something. And I know that this is gonna get me flack, both from other, like, from VTubing fans and also other creators, but it's something that's been on my mind for a while. I'm just gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it this one time, and then I'm never gonna address this again. This community, the parliament, is my only priority. As long as you guys are happy, I don't care about what's happening in the greater VTubing space. I really, at this point, I can't.
That's respect where respect is due. Mr. Underhill, that is the way you will truly succeed. Because if you're focused on, will other creators hate me for this, you're never really going to be yourself. personally, I think it's better that you focus on what makes, or you focus on sharing what you truly think, what you truly feel, at least as much as you can, as much as corpo VTubers can. But you and I are indie, Mr. Underhill, because I'm talking to you directly, because obviously you're listening. But the thing is, I forget where I was going. Essentially, I want to say, yeah, I completely derailed myself. Nice. I do. Where the hell was I? Seriously. Right, you can't, if you focus too much on being, or on saying things that you only think other creators will resonate with, you're just stifling your own creativity, in my opinion. And I personally think there has been a rise of people enjoying authentic, so to speak, VTubers, where there's a growing number of people that are genuinely interested in like an actual person behind the VTuber and not just a talking head. So that's why I personally think it's more important to focus on your community specifically, rather than can I appeal to every single creator I look up to. I personally don't think I can. I honestly constantly worry about have the bigger creators seen my stuff and that's why they don't talk to me? I can't know. It's something I can never know. I can just keep moving forward, keep putting out my content, and keep cultivating my community in the ways I see fit. And that's just the, in my opinion, best way to move forward. And obviously, Mr. Underhill needs my opinion because he's at only 14K and I'm at a rising 470. No K.
To want to try to make the VTubing space as a whole a more positive space.
But for clarity, for people that don't know, Mr. Underhill's been in content creation for way longer than I have.
I wanted us to, like, be nice, like the thumper rule of thumb. If you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. But I realize it's too big, it's too much, I'm too small of a guy, I'm not gonna change that. If the space wants to be negative because a bunch of bad actors feel like zeroing in on people and being negative, then you know what? Let them. I'm not gonna try to fight them. I'm done. What I am gonna do is try to make this space, the Parliament, a place for positivity and when times call for it, neutrality. There will.
I can sort of respect that, but I would say I do think it's important to point out when people are, lying sometimes. I can sort of respect the, if you have nothing nice to say at all, don't say anything. But on the other hand, if you're going to come on a stream and then admit you've dated an underage person, I will be saying not nice things, but I am not adding it to this video.
There will be stories that make me upset. There will be stuff that we talk about that I have a negative opinion on, but I will always try my best to.
That was about somebody completely unrelated, has nothing to do with Mr. Underhill, by the way. If you watch my content regularly, you probably know what femboy I am talking about, and it's not the owl.
Be as neutral and positive and upbeat as I possibly can be. Somebody's got to do it. It might as well be the owl. When it's getting to a point where you have not only smaller indies, but big indie VTubers and corporate streamers, all of them, like all these livers, all these VTubers talking about the fact that the space has become so negative and so drama hungry, something has to give. When even Scarlet Yonaguni, the funniest, sweetest VTuber in all of Niji, is telling people that they may have to ban the word graduate because people are just that crazed right now. Something has gone wrong.
I mean, I'm not denying that something has gone wrong, but I'm willing to bet there's probably a common reason why there's been a lot of graduations at Niji Sanji. And I don't think it's been the drama, because people looking for drama, engaging in drama, just pushing drama onto creators. It's something that's always been prevalent. It's part of human nature, sadly.
Thing has to give. It's got to stop. And you know what? Like for me, I'm like this is my disconnect. I am disconnecting from the greater VTubing space. I am taking the Parliament, and we are going to our borough, and we are chilling there. I love Niji. I love HoloLive. Love VShojo. Love these. Love Idol and Lucid and Kawa. I love these guys, right? And as much as I know I make the joke of like indie VTubers were a mistake, ha ha ha. I love the indies too. I love them. I love VTubing. It is fun to me to watch these little anime characters playing their little games on stream and making their little videos and stuff like that. Video tubers, I see you. I respect the hell out of you. I want to talk about positive stuff. I want to talk about the fact that Mary's doing this new like end of the world like audio drama. You know, I want to talk about audio dramas. I want to talk about like, oh, like you would like this VTuber got this new design. It's so cute and blah blah blah. But like it's always sandwiched in between like this guy said this thing, then like it set off the VTubing community, and there was this like leak of like this person like left this company and just talked trash all the way out. And
yeah, unfortunately, that's how it goes. People don't get clicks for positive stories. Those are the fluff pieces. People want to be outraged. People want to watch the horrible stuff. It's not good. It's not good. It's why I engage with the content I do, because I think it's important to shed the kind of perspectives that I have on that stuff. And yes, that is very narcissistic of me to say. I am not denying that part.
I can't keep doing this. Again, I know that people are gonna be like, oh, it's hypocritical. Oh, but you're a tea channel or whatever. I'm not. It's just branding. I like tea. Tea is synonymous with like stories and gossip, so like yeah, right? But at the same
like Mr. Underhill typically covers lighter stuff. He does not typically cover the kind of drama that I cover, which I mean, he's on the lighter side of drama, and then I'm on the heavier side, which is where it gets too far to actually call it drama, where that's belittling the stuff that I'm actually covering. So, like, just saying.
Same time, it's just an excuse for me to say tea while referencing stories that happen in the VTubing space. I'm a commentary channel. I just comment on stuff. And I also wait until the story is actually, like, ready for me to talk about it. I wanted to wait on the Niji EN, like, the new wave, but I felt like I had to talk about it now because it's been just weighing on me. From me to my Parliament, right? To the viewers who are, like, subscribed and are with me on this, you and I want to make a pact right now, okay? If you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. An insult is not criticism. Those are different things. If you need to be negative, go talk about it to your friend in the DMs. Go talk about it in a Discord where you know they're not going to see it. Don't use their hashtags to make sure that the livers see it. Don't quote, retweet like them and talk trash and talk about how they need to leave. Stop it. I do not support that type of behavior. I don't want it in my community, right?
I will say, I am not directly part of his community. I've caught videos. I loosely orbit him because I like his opinions kind of thing, but I'm not even in his Discord. That said, I do agree that insults are not criticism, and if you're going to go after somebody, I will say, like, I can't stop people from going after others. I can just hopefully influence them to, like, you know, don't go after immutable characteristics, don't go after like low-hanging fruit type stuff. You go after the stuff they've actually said or done. That is stuff that I think is totally fair game to call out if you think it's bad behavior. But a lot of the stuff like the Kyo stuff, that's worth calling out. The speculation on Suisei, keep that offline. Weird. It's so weird.
If you're going to level criticism. I've seen members of our community level criticism in both the Discord and on Twitter, because yes, I see you guys, leveling criticism at companies, at other VTubers in a way that is not rude. You can do it in a way that doesn't make you a jerk. I don't support it, and I won't have it here. Like, hard and fast, no. I simply will not. Whether it's at a company, whether it's at an indie, I'm not having it. No more negativity. No. There's a difference between criticism and insults. There's a difference between genuine advice and pure negativity. And
I don't think you should be throwing insults just flippantly or broadly, but if you're going through a disagreement with people and they're getting a little heated and you're getting a little heated, they happen. But, like, it's not good behavior to do. If you are getting heated on Twitter, get off Twitter. Go outside.
I'm not having it here. And yes, negativity does include stuff like using this man's illness to fuel your fan fiction. Stop it. He's told you it's not okay. We're not doing that anymore. Susue is allowed to have friends outside of her VTubing activities. Believe it or not. Stop being so weird. Companies will frick up sometimes. So yeah, tell them like, hey, the audio is not great on this. Don't berate them. That makes you a jerk. We need to be better. And by we, I mean content creators and viewers. And especially like people who are going to talk about like VTubing as a whole, like commentary channels. We need to be better, and I really hope that we can be, and I'm going to do my best to be just that. Anyway, I know that was very serious, so poop, fart, stinky pants. There you go. Everybody comment poop, fart, stinky pants in the comments, please. But yeah, if you enjoyed today's video, please hit that thumbs up. I have a feeling that this video is not going to be received very well. So, you know, please support your boy if you enjoyed the video. Speaking of supporting your boy, I have to give a big thank you to the wonderful members of the Elite.
Yeah, overall, I'd say I respect his opinions. I like this guy. What? I will say that I do think I handle my content fairly well. I don't think I'm exhibiting any toxic traits, but please, if you do think you see some toxic traits out of me, you're more than welcome to levy your criticisms at me, publicly or privately. I am okay with that. I am willing to self-reflect. I just don't know where it's so bad. I'm not a big fan of like civility politics, the whole they go low, you go high kind of bullshit. Because then they're just going to keep going low. They're not going to stop. But if they start seeing you're willing to go to their terms, they kind of back off. I'll use the example of debate culture. Like, the right used to be really, really big on free marketplace of ideas, debate us, prove us wrong, and the left largely were video essayists that did not want to engage with conversation. And then some debate bros showed up for the left, and after a handful of debates, the right kind of decided, we're not doing that anymore. People make us look too bad for talking about our ideas, and it's like, yeah, kind of have bad ideas. So that's where I guess I'm going with this. But yeah, if you see a problem either with my content or with, well, members of the community. I don't really have a name for you guys, but I should come up with one. Seriously, let me know and we can talk about it. Because I'm not one to be like, to just brush things aside. I am more than willing to talk things out. I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon, but I do want to make my content as good as possible. I want to make my presentations as good as possible. I want to make my arguments, all of that stuff, as good as possible. And I just can't do that if I don't get any criticism whatsoever. But yeah, to wrap things up, VTuber fans make things so weird. Okay, I gotta BRB real quick. Just another quick second. Yeah, the tracking got real weird. But I'm back. Now I'm just debating, do I want to keep going or do I want to boop off for now? I'm half tempted to jump back into voice chat on the Discord server. Global VTuber Awards blocked you. That's fucking awesome. They haven't blocked me yet. Man, I want to see if I can get their CEO on stream. You may have been poaching their followers away. Based. So goddamn based. Quote retweet. Hey, at the VTuber Awards, comma. Did I miss any context here? Don't know if you saw. Should I tweet this? Should I tweet this? I wonder if they would block me or say thank you for holding me accountable. Or holding us accountable. What do you guys think the response will be? I'm kind of hoping for the block. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, let's see how that goes. They never told you to stop it, they just blocked you. I'm so curious how they're going to respond to that, if they even will. I mean, we're comparable sizes. Do I want to get into the other stuff? I don't know. My legs are kind of hurting. Sitting in the chair does that to me. It's part of why I get up. Overall, though, I think this has been a pretty good stream. We had a bit of a hiccup with the beginning of the stream, but that seems to have worked out. I wonder if it would have been solved with restarting on my PC from the beginning. Yeah, I've been going like 5 hours, 20 minutes. And to be fair, like an hour of it was watching an old video because I was outside smonking. which I'm going to be doing after stream. What would you like to say, Epic? Are you sorry? Because I've heard that before. Fuck yeah, smonking. I love to smonk and hang out and voice chat on my server, like the... what's it? The general VC. You mean Tomato Master, right? I saw that. And then he got Draco to apologize for him. Really not the kind of person you should be working with. Yeah, I guess I am just kind of in the winding down stage. Yeah, like for context, Tomato Master had blocked Epic on Twitter because of Epic's blacklisting, and then Epic went into her chat while she was streaming and asked, "Hey, why am I blocked on Twitter?" as if he's not blacklisted and has a learning to take accountability. Okay. But basically, it's blocked for being blacklisted, gets goes into chat, "Why'd you block me on Twitter?" And their response was, it's actually a Giga Chat response. Give me a second. Did I bookmark it? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, there's a different segment I actually want to talk about in my bookmarks. Because I know I retweeted it. Basically, Epic goes into her chat, asks twice, "Why'd you block me on Twitter?" Gets ignored. Oh, here it is.
Canal, but John unknowingly had taken a wrong turn down an unmapped passageway via a route known as the Corkscrew, a place.
Hello, Pom.
Good time for an
I
ad
seem
break.
to be blocked by your Twitter.
Yep.
Did I do anything wrong?
Yeah, and you're gonna stay blocked also on Twitch. I was trying to ignore that, but I can refund you that money. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. That is very yikes, my dude. Do not. If I'm ignoring something, there is a reason I'm doing it. I'm doing it for your own good. Like, oh shit, dude. Give me a second. I'm gonna
I'm curious, Epic. Was this before or after your hiatus on Twitter? Because it was basically right around the time you said you're taking a hiatus for your mental health. That's mega yikes, dude. How is that, like, recognizing the issues you've been causing? Full transparency, I did block evade Draco to call him a pedophile, but that's because he's a pedophile and I wanted to insult him. And by insult him, I mean point out the stuff he actually did. Oh yeah, Chris Chan's back, by the way. I'm just saying, Epic, you're not going to find forgiveness or atonement in this stream. Not through asking for it or apologizing kind of thing. Actions speak louder than words, and you've just been repeating the same behaviors. Come on, weed, roll. You mean Katie? Yeah, I'm aware he says that. He told me that. Here's the thing. He was called out by Katie for around a year and then started dating a 17-year-old sexually. He's not beating the pedophile accusations from me. Binks happened after he was already called out for like Starboy and Milk and whoever else. When I confronted him on my stream about Binks, he argued age of consent. Just saying, Epic, you might want to watch my videos on the dude. I am fairly informative. Apparently that's why people watch me. I am curious what you're doing here then. If you're not asking for forgiveness or anything. I'm just glad I'm not recording right now. So you're taking accountability by going into other people's streams and saying you're taking accountability. I don't think you've changed. Just saying. Man, I'm actually kind of debating bringing you back on stream. I don't think you should dox him, Shala. Not a good thing to do. You mean don't platform him again? How old is she, by the way, Raj? Part of me likes that Draco blocks me. That makes me happy. Oh, we're talking about Epic Mind because he showed up in chat. Wait, he has a Facebook under the same screen name, and merely pointing that out is doxing to him? That's kind of funny. That's kind of sad. Um, I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe you, Epic. You have a history of lying. You got to build up that trust, and that trust is not being built up by you being around when people don't like you. One thing people ask of you is to leave VTubers, but that's too much, apparently. Just stick to Gooners, stick to the hentai crowd. That's where you fit in. Because it's when you're trying to merge VTubers and the Gooner stuff, you're going to run into serious problems. Like all your callouts and shit. Anyways, I should probably be ending stream. I've been going 5.5 hours. What are my notifications? It's been a bit since I checked. Oh, that's why it's all high up right now. Why is this conversation even happening before? Okay, I'm gonna guess you don't know the full context, but basically, Epic Mind used to be part of my community until, you know, he sexually harassed me and shit, and then I was like, yeah, I don't want him around here. And, like, I'm pretty sure he was already blacklisted at that time, but I was giving him a chance, and then, well, that stuff happened. So I'm like, yeah, no. And then he just goes around and keeps harassing people. He's evaded my own block. Well, basically the events in order that I remember was the sexual he's in my community for a while, then a bit of the sexual harassment, then I removed him from my community, but I still talked with him on occasion, but he just kept repeating the same bad behavior. And then I cut ties with him by blocking him. He clout farmed it by screenshotting it, and like the tweet was essentially Briley has done the one thing I thought no other supporters, like tags these big supporters, would ever do. She's blocked me. And then he gets asked, well, why did she block you? And then he says, according to her, I didn't change. And then he leaked our DM some. So I was very justified in my blocking of him. I have since unblocked him because he's on a different account from the one that I did block, and I just haven't bothered to. I figure if he's going to harass other people regularly and then wants to pop into stream to say hi, well, we're not going to be friendly to him. He's done a lot of bad stuff. He's got his own specific VTuber blacklist posting. And, well, he's not a good person. It was that person, Epic Mind, who is in chat earlier. He basically doesn't let you block him pretty much because he just keeps asking you, why did you block me? Why did you block me? And it's like, I think that disgusting parody account of his got bored. But he just keeps going around people's blocks. He goes into their streams. Why'd you block me on Twitter? That kind of thing. And it's like, dude has a known public history of objectifying and sexually harassing female VTubers, and then gets blocked on Twitter because of it, with no actual conversation between the person blocking him and him. So he's like, well, I don't know why I was blocked, and then just keeps going around people's blocks, going into their streams. And if you let him do his thing, he just ends up horny posting about people constantly. The one thing I have seen him change on was he's not posting, or at least I don't think he is, he's not posting, I just busted a fat nut to this person. Like, to this VTuber kind of thing. Yeah, he's very bad, yikes. I got a video on him. Who is Epic Mind, and well, it's not a very great video. I'm willing to give people chances. I do believe people can change. I don't think Epic actually wants to change. I think he just wants people to think he is. Because, like, he really doesn't seem to care. Yeah, the tiniest bit. Okay, so I'm just now noticing how much stream delay there is. No, that's why they should stick to their hentai roleplay corner of Twitter, like the Gooner cave. Stick to that for him. He will be fine. That is the type of behavior for that area. He's trying to merge that behavior, or he's trying to take that behavior and bring it into the VTuber space broadly, which is a no-go. Because guess what? A lot of people don't want to be sexualized. Yeah, he's just not great. Okay, I should get going. I didn't expect to rant for like another half hour about Epic. I guess I should have done a segment on him. Yeah, at this point I'm pretty convinced he's just a troll that wants the attention because he can't get it IRL. On the one hand, if he's gonna want that attention, I kind of want to give it to him. On the other hand, I kind of don't want to make that kind of content out of a disabled black man, because that's kind of a bad look for me. So, like, I don't want to make content about him, but awareness needs to be raised about his behavior. It's a goddamn catch-22. Yeah. He hasn't had a good connection with people that he's met. I will say that. Lots of people give him chances, And he just ends up burning those bridges with repeating the behavior. Everybody tells him that, and he just doesn't learn. Eh? Well, I mean, if he was smarter, he could play the id poll and then, like, cancel me or whatever. And I worry about bad actors doing that anyways. But I do agree that race and ability does not doesn't excuse bad behavior. I just don't like content farming that, so to speak. I wouldn't know. I don't know if I would go so far as saying D, but he definitely browses H. Wait, do they have lolly stuff on H? Because probably. Wait, no. Yeah, he would be on D. Because that's where Fuda is, and that's, well, he has been attracted to me. It's 4chan, so yeah. Rhetorical question, really. It's on like every board of theirs. This has been a fun stream. I only got 3 segments done, but thankfully I'm ahead of the curve with content. Yeah, I gotta be heading off too. Y'all take care, have a good time zone, enjoy your plans, whatever you're getting up to. And remember, if you can't be the sharpest tool in the shed, you can always be the hoe.